What's going on, hunters? What's going on? Spottable, you're late again! Shut up! I had some difficulties last night with certain things, so I woke up a bit late. I didn't actually even wake up like that late. I woke up at like 10:40, but I've been needing to do other things because you're gonna probably notice today's not gonna be like a big stream. It's not gonna be like the previous Mondays and stuff where I yap for like 8 or 10 hours. It's probably just gonna be like a 5-hour thing, if that. Cause I gotta go pick up Kitty from the groomer. Hey! 407 Dream Chaser becoming a fellow gunner. Thank you. Welcome in. I gotta go pick up Kitty because what do you call it? My ma dropped her off to go get her just groomed, but she won't be able to pick her up, so I gotta go pick her up, which, you know, it wouldn't take that long. It'd maybe take like 30 minutes, if that, you know, driving there, grabbing her, driving back, and all that stuff. But it doesn't mean I do have to leave, unless I keep the stream on for 30 minutes. But I'm so sorry. I haven't been saying hello to all you guys. I've just been yapping. Hello, Pagan. Hello, Demon. Hello, Pagan. Hello, ABD. Hello, Strength. Hello, DJ. Hello, Mad. Hello, Volcano. Hello, Atomic. Hello, Wa. Aloha. Hello, Bracky. Hello, Jeff. How we doing? Capcom, give me Dalamadura and Ascendance to my life is yours. Well, hold on now. You might get that. You might get that wish, and then you're a fucking slave to Capcom. Of course, I had to go to work today. The stream is going to be peak. I don't know if it's going to be peak, but it's just going to be a whole lot of yapping. So I'm sorry. You're going to see a whole lot of just chilling screen. Actually, you normally just see a whole lot of just chilling screen. I think I should just make. I think I should make a screen. I think I should make a screen where, it's like an overlay. Like how other streamers and stuff do it, you know? Like an overlay, there's something on like the edge. And then like I can have you guys sharing my screen and stuff like that. Maybe I should do something like that. Hello Spottable, I have an interesting theory from one of your older videos, or perhaps it was another Monster Hunter channel video, but I'm gonna say the acidic gladness should show up. I don't know if anyone has specifically actually talked about acidic gladness. Maybe someone else has, but I definitely have. I've made a whole video about him. Crying over the Legicurse theme, as one does. Hello Geo, how are you? I will gladly become Capcom's basement bunny. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. This is not Aerotaku Tiger. Who is this? Yeah. Oh, bad news, guys. Bad news. I know you guys. Well, some of you guys really like it. Some of you guys don't even show up at all. But it really just depends. Me and Tiger will not be playing Remnant tomorrow. He's like Miles Morales. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. But nope, he already had something planned, or I think he did. So we're not gonna play Remnant tomorrow. I'm sorry, that means no extra stream this week. I know you guys are heartbroken. I thought that was gonna be the norm. I'm sorry, it's not. It's actually a miracle that I got to play with him like almost 3 weeks in a row for like Remnant. Like we had well, to be fair, the first stream we only played for Remnant for like a few hours because we were originally going to play Wilds, but then we decided to play Remnant. Yeah, no, I mean, it's kind of lucky that I even got him for this long. It's just that, he's locking in, Hunters. He's locking in. He's locking in. Because of YouTube's new fucking policies and shit, for the partner program, Tiger gotta lock in. You know, he gotta make some content. He gotta edit videos. He don't got an editor. He doesn't have a Televiper, which is sad. But, yeah, so we're just not gonna play with him tomorrow. Don't worry, it's nothing bad. He's busy with his own thing. Just reinstalled it? That's cool. How are you doing, Spottable? Thank you for asking, Demon. I'm doing good. And thank you for all of you who have also asked that, because I'm pretty sure, like, two other people asked that. This might be the last stream I show up until Ascendance? No, say you swear. Bro, we're still not gonna get it for, like, months. You're not gonna be here for months? I'm only here until Tiger shows up, and then I get to go pick up my favorite geriatric. Okay. I say that because the other subspecies of Iceborne, Fulgur, and Epidine both showed up in the base game, so acidic seems like the next step. That's not a bad line of thinking. That's not a bad line of thinking. We're definitely going to be talking about Guardians. We are going to be talking about, oh, sorry, hiccups. Monsters and stuff like that. Oh, God, hold on. I gotta get rid of these hiccups. Damn it! There might be news on Wednesday, so I've heard. Yeah, I've been maxing Silas so far. I completed my elemental file axe, and I'm doing power currently. Cool. Awesome. Oh, I farm Gog with hammer and lance or bow. Nice. Apex Regios, we need it. If we get Apex Regios, and I would even just take a Frenzy Regios. Because remember, Frenzy and Apex are technically different. Apex is when you overcome the Frenzy. But being a frenzied monster just means you're afflicted with it. Like, the frenzied monsters in Wilds are not Apexes. But I would like even a Frenzy Seregios and then like a rare species. If we get like 2 different Seregios in one game, holy fuck. That'd be awesome. Never before seen. Oh man, Hunters, I just drank coffee today, and then I had for breakfast like a protein shake, and I'm not gonna lie, that's just gonna go straight through me. It's just gonna go straight through me. Is this a new subspecies in general or rare? I would love a rare species. I would love a rare species. The Seregios being one of the few rare species we ever have. That'd be awesome. He'd be the 6th one? Wait, Abyssal. I'm counting mainline series, not the other ones. Spot knows why. Oh, I know, Viper. I know. We got Abyssal. Metal Wrath. Metal Rathian, Metal Rathalos. Lucid Nargacuga. Crimson Tigrex. Wait, is it Crimson Tigrex? What the fuck? Molten Tigrex. I said fucking Crimson. Ah, yes, the Crimson, the Molten Fatalis. Ah, yes. So, it would be Violet Misune, Abyssal Aegis, Metal, Rathian, Rathalos, Molten Tigrex. I think that's it, right? I think that's it for what we have right now. Am I fucking tweaking? No, that's a... I'm gonna say Gameth. No, that's a fucking deviant. Am I missing someone? I don't think I am. It really is a flagship exclusive form, isn't it? Well, is Rathian the flagship? I don't know. It might be like a Donkey Gyutaro situation where it's like, listen, you get a rare species because your man's over there is Mr. Monster Hunter. All right, but why do you like Sereyu so much? Because he's just simply that guy. I'm sorry, he's just simply that cool. No, but I can, obviously, we're not just gonna be talking about Sereyus all the time, although I could definitely do that. I would say in my first ever playthrough of, like, Generations, so my first game ever was Generations, Sereyus was the first monster where it genuinely felt like I was, like, doing a dance. Right? And even, not even in Generations, also in, like, just other Monster Hunter games, especially Wilds. Wilds Sereyus feels great. Where it feels like I'm fighting another gunner. Right? He shoots his skills at me, boom, dodge him, shoot him. Right? He tries to sweep the leg and grapple me, boom, dodge it, shoot him. It feels so good. Also, his ecology is pretty damn solid. I like his armor. I like his design. I love his screech. Every single iteration of his screech I like. Although I would say probably out of like each iteration, I would probably say Wilds is my least favorite. It doesn't mean I still don't like it, but I think it's the weakest, in my personal opinion. Sounds too much like a seagull. But also his bow gun, oh my god, his weapons, having like a special like skill or ability for like your weapons is so fucking peak. How's y'all's day going? Oh, hello, Aurora. How are you? How's everyone's doing? Hello, Charles. Hello, Average. Hello, Joe. Oh, we're getting some people in here that I wasn't saying hi to. I'm sorry. Hey, Spot, I feel like I'm in too deep with theorizing and thinking about Ascendance. I've made a whole personal Google slide about the monster that I think are getting in new locales and game-changing. And you know what's so funny? Didn't we watch that one girl? Hold on, I think I literally have. I think I literally, like, subscribed to her because I always wanted to, like, go back to see some of her other videos. Zanwazi? Zanwanze? I'm definitely fucking that up. But she was like, Monster Hunter DLC is weirdly predictable, and it's like, it was definitely a little bit of a silly video, a little bit. But I think it was like it's like a nice little goof of a video. I liked it. We start by discussing which monsters will get a subspecies. Well, you know what? Actually, I want to talk first. Let's open up this can of worms with something big. All right, let me bring up the Wilds expansion or the Ascendance. Let me bring up Ascendance. God dang it. Just as I'm saying that, I'm getting a call right now. Give me one moment. Alright, someone's at my door. It's for a package, and unfortunately, I do have to go sign this. So, guys, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Today is going to be really, really busy for me. I'm gonna have to be driving back and forth, getting into calls, getting off calls, then getting back into other calls. Today's going to be very stressful. So, if you can be patient with me, I would very much appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, the guy's waiting at the front door, so, give me 1 moment, please. Thank you. Bye-bye. I'll be right back, obviously. I'm back! Oh, goodness. That was a fucking ordeal. But hey, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. My ears. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't be a baby, okay? Don't be such a baby. You're fine. All right. What was I gonna talk about? Oh yeah. So first thing I want to talk about is this. First thing I want to talk about is this. I haven't muted, by the way. I haven't muted because I'm going to be slowing it down. I'm going to be going back, and I don't need to hear wow, wow, wow. Oh, just a ton in my ear, okay? So, it's muted, so don't worry, there's no sound. You know what? If you want some sound here, I got you. So, you know me. You know me. The music is non-negotiable. I was about to, hello, Jonathan. I was about to say Jonah Jameson. Hello, Jonathan. I hear your voice even when you're not here. No, I'm not crazy. I'm working. Hey, Bubble, as a light bowgun main, should I, a great sword main, try a light bowgun? Oh, you're talking about, like, me being a gunner main. Okay, I get it. Yeah, try it. Definitely, I think, from what we saw, man, look at this shit. Hold on, a very small side tangent. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Fucking one-handed it, using it like a fucking gangster. The bullet shells flying out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That shit's gonna be so fucking... This shit's gonna be so fucking peak. I swear. By the way, like, I'm... Like, I don't know. Like, it's super cool. But, like, when I see shit like this, it's like, damn. Is this motherfucker playing longsword? What is this? Look at this. Look how fucking fast he's going. Really cool. Really, really, really cool. My theory, this is the what this is, the bottom is Zoshia. It's red now, which the Guardians do red Wilk now, like Zoa, so I think there's going to be something insane with Guardians, even Zoshia itself. So that's what I wanted to talk about. So that's kind of what I want to talk about over here. Little gunner side tangent over. So, here's what I want to talk about, right? I think something is going to involve Arkveld. Even more. You know, I think it's going to involve Arkveld. Either even more, or just as important. Because this, you notice that when all the colors go into the, logo... that specifically the egg part right here glows. It glows. While the upper part and all the other parts don't really glow. They'll glow for like a second because there's being, you know, light being poured into it. But like, specifically this egg thing grows the most. Which, by the way, can I just say, I was right that this was an egg. This is Arkveld's egg. Although, to be fair, it wasn't the underground serpent egg. But it was, you know... That egg is the torch, no? No. So I thought this... So, from what I understood, this bottom one right here, this bottom head is Zoshia. This top one right here, or this bottom head is Arkveld. And that's because over here is the egg. It's the dragon torch? Is it? I thought it was because Arkveld was able to undo its extinction by literally laying an egg. Wait, well, why would Arkveld then be like circling around the dragon torch? I mean, I guess because he's a guardian. I guess because he started as a guardian. And to be fair, this looks like Wyveria, like a symbol of Wyveria kind of thing. Which is scary. Is it the torch? I thought it was like Arkveld undoing like its like Wyverian heritage. Well, it's like Wyverian shackles. It's like breaking out of it because it was able to undo itself. Anyways. So I believe that... Okay, well, if this is the dragon torch, then that means something fucked happened. I thought it was an egg. I thought because literally, like, the whole symbolism with Arkveld and its ties to Wyveria and being a guardian stuff, that, like, it's significant that we literally fight a guardian that turns into a not guardian. I thought that would be significant enough, but I guess if it's the dragon torch, I suppose, because this does look like a Wyverian, like, symbol right here. So then, it being the dragon torch, that's mainly inside Wyveria, then I guess. But you know, I do kind of want to check here. Hold on. So I do want to check on what the Wilds logo looks like. Hold on, if I type in Wilds, do I have the Wilds logo in my computer? Was it on my last computer? Oh, whatever. I'll just look up Designer Wilds logo. Oh, it's so annoying. Anyways. Yeah. Is there a way for me to show both of them at the same time? I don't know if there is, really. Because I don't... I mean, I guess I could just do this. Hold on. I can do this. I can do this. Hold on. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, I can do this. Of course I can do this. Hold on. If I do this and then do this, right? And then if I come over here and then do this. Oh, wait, no, fuck. Wait, I have to do it the other way then. God damn it. Yes, like this. Well, fuck, now it's blurry. I'm starting to get annoyed. Because I want to compare the two fucking logos together. But apparently, that's too much to ask. Let's see here. If I can do it like this? No, that's a web file again. God damn it. I don't need web files. Which this says it's not a web file, but then I tried downloading it. It's like, no, it is a web file. I was like, okay, fuck me, I guess. So, no, not that. This. if I do this, yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. That should be fine. And then here, and then we go bada bing, bada boom. Hold on. We come over here. We come over here to save as. Save. Come over here. Hold on now. Hold on. Hold on. No. Click on it. There you go. Then come over here and then zoom this out a bit and click on this. You know, I'll just save this as, yeah, I'll just do that. There you go. Alright, I was able to do it. I'm able to do it. I was able to do it. Not that. It's not that. Where is it? Here it is. Alright, I'm able to do it. Give me 1 second so I can scale all of this to make it look a little bit better. Scale it down a little bit more. And then click on this. Good. Alright. Alright, I got it. Just gotta make sure my screen somehow isn't... Just gotta make sure that my screen isn't somehow showing anything that it shouldn't be showing. No, I think good. Alright. Wait, where's my... Oh my god, it only shows web browser. I'm gonna actually maybe just commit. Not alive. Do all this fucking work. Because it's not screen, it's web browser sharing. And this isn't on web browser. I'm gonna say some not very nice things. You know what? I think I know what to do. If that's the case, fuck it. I know what to do. It's going to be a hella annoying to keep on clicking back and forth with this shit. It's going to be hella annoying. But it's whatever. It's whatever. We're doing it live. All right. So here. I'll just click through between these two tabs. I didn't want to do this because I don't want to keep on fucking clicking back and forth. And then what if I fucking click close tab by accident? But okay. So this is Wild's logo right now. This is it. You got the thing here, which is definitely I don't know if it's smaller or if the Wyverian circle around it is just enclosed more. Do 2 separate windows so both take half screen? Nope, it's... Oh, I get what you mean. I guess I could technically do that, but the other way I was doing it so like I clicked on the thing and it was here, but these were, it has to be web browser for you guys to see it. So like if I like zoom out, if I like go to like my actual desktop, you're not gonna be able to see that. So what we got here is definitely something, there's definitely things going on here that we can analyze. So first thing, maybe one of the most noticeable things. The regional apexes here now have something going on with them. I know the fucking letters are in the way, I'm sorry. But like each one of them has a particular design that's a bit different than the rest. So each one of these are supposed to be the regional apexes. And now their like little like circles are filled in. Right? So here's what I'm thinking. Either two things. Either okay, well, actually I think there's one thing that I think we could say is that something's going on with the regional apexes. Now, what's going on with them is I think either two things, but something's happening to them. Something's happening to them. Guardian apexes, so apex variants. Well, hold on. This is what I'm thinking, okay? See how they're different? See how this one's like flowy, watery? This one's almost like, this one gives like oil well basin. This gives off kind of the desert, like the spiral thing from like Radao's home. And this one's like the rigid shapes of like Jindahad's like plates. Here's the thing. Are these supposed to symbolize the current regional apexes? Or are these supposed to represent like the variants or subspecies of the regional apexes? So basically each one of them, because of like the land getting fucked up, now has to adapt somehow quickly enough to become something different as a subspecies. Those are the symbols that are on their icons on the map? What? The symbols on the icons on the... On their icons on the map? They're icons, where you can, like, go on and you can click them and then you could, like, track them. Like, on the mini-map? What do you mean? Wait, are you talking about these? Well, no, these all seem pretty much like the exact same. It's like these. And was thinking about this? That's funny. But what do you mean it's the... Okay, what do you... Whoop. Yeah, that's right. I'm already zoomed in. Whoops. What do you mean? Like, if these are supposed to represent their environment, I think that's fine. But, like, the symbols are a part of their icons? Or wait, did I misread that? The symbols are seen behind the monster icons on the mini-maps. Oh, do you... Wait, you said on the mini-map. What? Not the circles, the filling icons on Ascendance logo. Oh, so not the circles. So not these circles. So not these circles and like what's inside the circles. Wait, no. Oh, what's inside the circles? What? Not the circles themselves. So not the outer circle, but inside the circle. They always have symbols around them? I've never seen that. On the mini-map? On the mini-map, when you see monsters going from locale to locale, or not locale to locale, but one area to another area, there's this symbol right on them. There's a symbol right on them. No, I don't see that. The feeling of a donut, that's funny. Yes, or when you open the map, you know, I might just open up the fucking game, because I feel like I'm Imagine how I feel just jumping in the stream with no context. We're just talking about the logo. We're talking about like the Ascendance logo compared to the current Rise. I'm sorry, current Wilds logo. It's behind their icon, but it's pretty obvious. What? Hold on. If I look up here. What? Oh, hold on. Let me put in Wilds just to be certain. Wilds. I feel like this image is gonna be pretty fucking blurry, I feel like. Yeah, it's pretty blurry. I can't really see anything. Hold on here. Go to... Not that. Go to... That one? No, that doesn't show them. Go to... This one? Oh, yeah. This one could be good. This one could be good. Yeah, this one I think is better. Or do you... Unless it's, like, super faded. Unless it's, like, super faded, but I don't see it on his icon. Wait, is that it? Wait, no. Now you guys are making me fucking, like, tweak out. Like, I'm, like... No, that's Chetacabra. You wouldn't see on him. What if I do Jin Dahad? Because Jin, you can only have Jin Dahad. It's super obvious on Jin. You know what? So funny. I was just looking at that. Let's see. Does anyone have images of him on the minimap? Let me see. I'm not seeing any images with him on the minimap, which, to be fair, he's only in one area, so it kind of makes sense. But, oh, here? No, that's just a map in general. Do you want me to send it to you in DM spot? Yeah, you can send it to me in DMs. The symbols represent the inclemencies, and when the inclemencies is active, the apex icons pulsate with the symbol, which represents their being buffed by the weather. Oh, so does the symbol only appear when certain times happen? If that's the case, then that would make sense as to why I maybe don't see it. Because if I don't see it on, like here, let me go back. Let me go back and let me click on, where is Ray Dow, where the fuck is he? I just saw him. Is he right here? Yeah. So, like, here. I know it's very blurry, but you're saying it's behind the monster on the minimap. Oh, unless it's this? Is it this yellow thing? Or is this just, like, the image trying to highlight that this is, like, right now? It's really hard to see. It's kind of blurry, but the way that you guys say it makes it be like, yeah, you could see it. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, look at it. Maybe I have to, like, look in-game. And not even in-game, apparently. That's your cursor? Oh. Okay. Oh, did you, send it to me? Here, did you send me the thing? Oh no, you just sent me the You just sent me the what do you call it? The logo thing. So let me just come out here. Never mind. It's subtle depending on the map. Oh my god. Okay. Right now's the hardest because of the color. Oh my fucking. Okay, what about New Udra? And then open this up. That's even more fucking blurry. What in the... Oh, that's because of the ratio, the size of the actual thing. Whoops. Open up tab. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Is it like that little speck right there? This little speck? I'm like zooming in with my face on the screen. Is that it? Am I tweaking? Is that anywhere else on the map? No, it's like... No, no, that's definitely not like... It's definitely not just like environment thing. Is it? Is that anywhere else? No, I think that's just here. I think... Is that it? I can't see shit. Well, to be fair, it's like... It's not the most clear, although this might be the most clear picture. Viper apparently sent it. No, I never saw this. No, I never saw this. Oh, god damn it. Let me fucking open up Discord on the fucking web browser so you guys can actually see this. Here, this. So yeah, I was seeing like the edges here. And then there's this. That, and that. Okay. But no, I never saw that. Wait, isn't it always on Jindahad then? Because Jindahad can only spawn in like one area. Or is this when like Jin spawns for like a second on the regular map? Owing during inclemency? I don't... Okay. Who fucking... His area doesn't have weather? Well, I thought he only showed up in specific times. And the only time you would ever fight him is because of that one time during the Ice Shard Cliffs, no? Or is that because when he, like, shows up on the regular map, and he's, like, a little event that could do damage to, like, monsters and shit? Only in the cliffs. Oh, okay. Then who... Hold on. Brecky fucking saying, how have you never noticed that it's like a weird symbol on the map and shit? It's like, brother. If this was during every single time I would go on a hunt, sure. If it's only during the inclemencies, I don't notice that shit. Like, I just, like, if I'm fighting Raidal, right, I go into an area and I fight Raidal, I don't need to go to the map to look at Raidal because I'll have my Sacred just follow him. So why do I always have to, like, go to the guy's thing? And even then, my cursor most likely, if I ever do see him, my cursor fucking blocks it because it's around the thing. And considering these colors match the usual, like, color of the map, yeah, I wouldn't fucking see this. Now, this map thing I have seen, but I never went back to it. I think I noticed it during my first ever playtime, which is actually something you guys didn't see. It was going to be a part of the video, but I never released it. I never knew what they meant. Yeah, okay, well then, yeah. Well then they represent each area. Which is what I kind of thought. That's kind of what I said for over here. It's kind of what I said for over here. Although, because I wasn't sure if there were subspecies or not, because they're changing. Although, that was more of like a theory than I actually, like, truly believed it. I was just kind of throwing that out there. Because the thought of, like, a subspecies suddenly forming and coming out of nowhere when we just got here would be, just wouldn't make sense. But I was like, hey, maybe. Maybe. I want to see at least one cool theory before I leave. Well, I don't know. I don't really have, like, a ton of cool theories. We're just, like, making observations and making theories on the spot because of the observations. I know it might be a little bit, hard to tell. But I don't have a ton of time to play the game. Or a ton of time to analyze every small thing because I'm trying to make content. I know, it's a bit of a shocker. I haven't had time to make theories as I did before. What is Swattable is secretly a gunner? Man, shit, that theory might come to light. Now, here's an interesting thing. Wait. Why? Wait. If the egg is supposed to be the dragon torch, they just didn't have it here on their painting? I guess it's like, why would you put the dragon torch there if you're the one making these murals and stuff? This isn't a mural, by the way, but it's like, if you're making this stuff, you wouldn't have the dragon torch here because I guess it's like right outside your window. It would make more sense to like put like your city or like the thing that like you're around as the symbol rather than, but the dragon torch is pretty fucking important. We have more in DMs. Oh, yeah, these, you mean. Oh, okay. Well, wait. No, okay. So it seems like Wyveria, because this is where I believe this one right here is from. This is from Wyveria. This is the one that the Wyverians made. This one over here seems to be from either from the, no, I said Wyverians, I'm sorry. No, this is the Keepers. And then this is the, like, wyverns, the guild, and all the other stuff. So this is what we have. And it seems that in Ascendant, it's going to be a weird mix of the two. Because, ours didn't have the thing coming up here, right? The thing coming up here. But that's what this looks like. That's exactly what this looks like. Right? That's what this is. So it's like a weird mixture between the Keeper's way of looking at it and then our way of looking at it. Wyverians are already their own thing. I know. I'm just going to say the Keepers. I'm going to say the Keepers and Wyverians as like two different things. One represents what the civilization made, and the other represents what the city became after they fell. So then, do we think that the... Wait. No, this is the Dragon Torch. Would this not be... No. Hold on. Now I'm genuinely being like, I'm wholeheartedly almost pushing back against the thing. I was willing to accept it before. This, I said, was Arkveld's egg. You guys were like, no, it's the Dragon Torch. I'm like, okay. Right? I'm like, it's a little bit strange, the placement and stuff, considering this is supposed to be Arkveld and this is supposed to be Soshia. But, okay. But then, why in Sam... Then what's this? I was so close to soloing Fatalis this time. He did his final Giga Flame. I was so close until that god-awful timer hit me. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Because would it not make sense for this to be the Dragon Torch? Would it not make sense for this to be the Dragon Torch? That's the new map. So this is the new map. I thought this was the new map. Because... No, these seems to be like older pictures and stuff. Is this... So this is all from the trailer? This is from the trailer? No, I don't think so. No, this is... Whoops. This is the good one. No, I mean the thing on the top is the new map. The thing on the top is the new map. So this. You're saying this? This up here? Like this little, like, spire thing. I wish I could fight Fatalis, but my brother won't let me on his Xbox. Damn. Yes? Wait. The Dragon Torch is underground. Why would it be in the sky? This doesn't represent the sky. Oh, you mean because of, Ascendance being in the sky. Oh, okay. I was like, brother, it's just a symbol. This isn't like underground, like in the sky thing. But no, I think that's what you're talking about. You can see shooting stars above Wyverian Night. Do you remember, Bracky? Viper over here, like, Bracky, do you remember the stars? No. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say. And I'm gonna give my reasonings for it. Which I think are pretty sound. This right here is Arkveld. This guy right here, he's Arkveld. It's definitely it's a dragon here because you can see the little arms and stuff. You can see the arms and becomes a head. That's not the case over here. There's no arms, although it is still like a spiral, but it's not like, it doesn't have any arms. Right? And this, I'm gonna say, is the egg. The dragon looking up is a sacred. Do not piss me off. This is a sacred. Why in God's name would this be a sacred? This is a sacred? It even looks like one? I don't give a fuck what it looks. Does this look like Uthduna? Does this look like New Udra? I don't think so. The blue one is Gyps Rose, trust me? Nah, trust me. Why? No, that doesn't make sense. Why would you specifically... Guardian Sacreds are pretty much important to them. The normal ones are to us. Yeah, but they're, like, the Sacreds are important, but so is, like, the other Guardians. Because use Sacreds to transport monsters to... Excuse me, to Wyveria. I'm not gonna lie, I just don't believe... Well, I don't believe that they were important. They were obviously important. Or at least, realistically, they would be important. But that just doesn't make sense. That just doesn't make sense for them putting it as a symbol. Because if this is supposed to represent what happened after, then it's not sacred. Then it wouldn't be a sacred. Because then why would a normal sacred be a part of the Dragon Torch as your own thing? Again, this is what the Keepers put. This is the Keepers version. This is after. This is our version. Why the fuck would the sacred be here? Would be on this one. If the sacreds were on this one, you might have a better... That might explain it better. Why would it be over here, though? Why would it be on this one? Because it represents Samut? Samult? Is that... Wait, is that an L? Yeah, it's an L. Is that an L? That's an L. What is that? As above, as below, drawing. I know, right? Also, hello, Zeno. I never said hi to you. Hello. Also, hello, Isaac. I never said hi to you. I might have said hi to you, Average, but I'm not sure in case I didn't. Hello, Average. Hello, Arkfeld. Hello, people. I'm sorry if I'm not saying hello to you when you pop up. Samu is like the sapphire star of this game. So, the sacred. So, this is the sacred. So, the sacred is important to the Dragon Torch. Can we talk about theories? Well, we can't. Here's the thing. Charles, everyone, we can't talk about theories if we don't have a ground basis for why we believe in certain theories, right? Even if your interpretation of something could be wrong, you have to at least be sound in mind that you believe in this thing to then make your theory. If I don't believe in something, I can then make a theory about it because I don't even believe in the foundation to then make the theory. Does that make sense? It's a big bird that sealed the land and the people. So then it's not the sacred. Then it's the whatever monster. Or the sacred supposed to be like descendants of this thing? No, but the sacred represents Samot. But then why? No, okay. Don't. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache. Then this thing would be that, like the sapphire star. It would represent the dragon god, right? One of the dragon gods that made up the world, right? We wouldn't call this a sacred, we will call it the thing. What is it, Samut? No, because Samut is only known in the desert village. What? Okay. So then Samut is a desert village religion thing. It doesn't have any correlation, and there's no talk about it in the other, like in the Orwell Basin and all the other people's things, right? Correct. Okay. So then... Oh, wait. So then does that mean this right here was taken from the village? This was taken from the village. This was taken from the village. This right here. This was taken from the village. And that's why... And the village is the first one we come into contact, so that's maybe why... Well, I guess no, that would seem strange to put, like, the villages... Like, that one village religion with us, considering all the other villages and the people and the keepers are supposed to be just as important to us. That is Suja? Oh, do not piss me off then. I'm trying to give you leeway to where it makes sense. But if this is a symbol that's not just purely a part of the desert village, why would we have specifically a desert village religion thing a part of Suja? Unless Suja is... Wait, Suja's the one with the tall Wyverian lady, right? It's with all the Wyverians and stuff. Look, you don't have to understand it, but it's the way it is. Is it the way that it is because it's confirmed, or because that's how you interpret it? It is confirmed? In what way is it confirmed? That that's a sacred. Do the people actually tell you, like, what these symbols mean? If like there's like a NPC interaction where they actually explain this, like the whole symbol, then that's fair. Todaka, no, Tokuda Totem. Oh, so they literally explain it. Oh, well, that's just so much easier. So they literally, like, come up to you and they're like, hey, this is what it means. And that's where you're getting it from. Oh, okay, well, if they said it, then that's how they believe it, yeah. Also, did Zoshia come from the sky? Because how did the Sky Wyvern get destroyed? Sky Wyvern? Rathalos? I love what he said. It's fact? Okay. We see in the trailer. The city in the sky. Oh, okay. Well, no, I don't. I guess that's what we would have to, like, theorize and stuff, or at least I would have to give my opinions on. Wait. If this is the sacred, then is this like a sacred upscale? So then the sacred right here, because this is the sacred, so the sacred is grabbing the thing? Okay, so this is what I did want to say. Okay, so going back, I don't think this is the fucking dragon torch. I don't think this is the dragon torch. I think this is the dragon torch up here. I think this is the dragon torch. This is Wyveria. This is the symbol for Wyveria. This is the dragon torch. It is a long spiral that even has the infinity symbol as in infinite energy. Because then why, if this is the dragon torch down here, then what the fuck is this? And then, which is already in the game. The dragon torch has been the center of Wyveria. Okay, so then what's this? The infinity symbol is something we will find out about in the Okay, so not the symbol. Okay, the symbol. Okay, sure. We don't know about the symbol. But what's this? This up here. This whole thing up here. What's this? So it's not the dragon torch. It's not Wyveria. What is it? Considering it's connected to Zoshia and it's connected to Wyveria. Again, it is literally connected. And we know that Zoshia is connected to the dragon torch because it was siphoning energy. That's the new map. No, this is Wyveria's map, no? Is this not the Wyverian area? This is old, no? And if anything, our interpretation of the map is new. No, because then if you're saying that this is supposedly like Suja's and all this people's, and I guess that's also old. The symbol on the top is the new area. Oh, I get what you mean. Oh, okay, so you're saying like these are the forward locales, right? Bam, 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 bam. And then this up here is the new area. This appears the new area. So we have our 4 maps, Wyveria, and then the new map. The new map up here, right? It's the new map up here. Got it? Right? If you need proof that this was foreshadowed in the base game, Wyveria neglected the weight of buildings and mounted the sky. A quote from Base Wilds. Wait. Okay. So, when you say that this is a new map, where? Where was this shown? This right here. This left one right here. This is new. This is new? So, in what way is it new? So, this one's old. When you say new, do you mean new as in Ascendance? Like, this is something specifically for Ascendance? Or are you saying new in terms of when these things were drawn? And we can get the new map thanks to the Sacred Flying, which explains the Ascendance logo. Okay, no, okay. So, this over here is the new map, right? All of this right here. Let me go step by step so I can understand what you're saying, okay? Because I keep on wanting to interject with my own thoughts, but let me try to like figure it out step by step with you. So this over here is the new map. Right? This is new. This is new. This over here is old, I guess, because you say this is new. So then this is old. Because the insinuation of like something new must be that something else is old. This is all the Wyverian City. So all of this is the Wyverian City. Okay. So then that means... including the locales. Okay. I think this is going to be Dalmadur in Shen Dalmadur. Oh my god, he fucking cracked the code. At this point, that's a good guess, King. Also, hello, King. Also, hello, Monster. Good seeing you guys in. Good seeing you guys. Good. How are you, King? Nah, bro, I only give burger to the... okay. Trouble, do you think there will be a new monster or a frontier one in the DLC? Well, there's going to be a new monster. There's always a new monster. Like, there's always a new monster. But, like, a frontier one, that's interesting. Maybe. Maybe. Espinass came. So, maybe. Notice how something happened to Zoshia from Wild's logo to Ascendance. So you're saying from Wild's logo to but hold on. So Wild's logo to Ascendance. So it has like these little tips right here. I don't think he had, yeah, it's all like solid here instead of like being lined specifically. Does he still have the teeth? Yeah, he still has the teeth. He still has like that little nose bit. Is like a crack right here? Is that here? That's like a little crack right there. Yeah, then side by side in DMs, by the way. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, unironically, this actually is faster because, funny enough, I don't have to like. Oh no, I can click through here. Never mind. The nose is a little bit different. And it's filled in, so it no longer has these little things here. Like, only remind me of, like, Najarella's, stuff. I don't really see anything like really big. I don't really see anything really big. His nose got bigger. Are we going to get like a sniffer Zoshia now? Filled in is my point. Oh, I guess so. I guess these other ones were already kind of filled in. Yeah. So what is... So I don't... Does that mean he's full? Or, like, he's... At least from what I understand, he was already kind of full back then. Or is he, like, going to change? Is he going to, like, adapt, maybe? it looks like something will happen to the torch and it'll activate the whole place. I just... I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that's just how it is. Because if this is the... Well, no, you're saying it's the new map. This is old. This is Wyveria. This is Wyveria. This is old. Wyveria came first before anything. Oh, not before anything. But, like, as far as we know, in the beginning, there was Wyveria. Not counting religion or anything like that. Ganglagoon, Dalmadur is blue and his Sapphire variant is red. This is so obvious. Fuck, King might have actually cracked it. Damn. King low-key a part of the Capcom. King is actually Capcom. That's actually something we don't know. But I just don't... Like, my interpretation of this is Wyveria. This is the Dragon Torch, because it's infinite energy. The little bits coming off here is the energy that gives everything else energy. Because the Dragon Torch is like the infinite energy source. This is being tied to Zoshia. Zoshia siphons the energy source. And it also fuels Wyverian's guardians and stuff. That's why it's like so intertwined with Wyveria. Then it turns into a dragon up here, because this is Arkveld and his ties to Wyveria and being a guardian, and his egg representing him breaking away from being a guardian. Why would the Dragon Torch be up there? Again, I think you're looking at this in a literal sense, as in like, it's down here, and this is the sky. This is underground, this is the sky. Which, I just don't think so. Because wouldn't that mean that, like, wouldn't that mean that, like, elevation-wise, Raidao and Jindahad aren't in the same about elevation? And then Uthduna is, like, almost all the way at the bottom? If you take it as, like, a literal sense, isn't that what it is? Because wouldn't it make sense for the Dragon Torch to be on the top to then represent how it is above? It is, like, the main reason for everything happening in, like basically, it is, like, the energy source for all of, like, the Forbidden Lands. So it being at the top would make the most sense, no? Would it not? Ah, yes, Raidao flies, Jinhada climbs, and Udra lurks in the depths, New Udra swims. Oh my god, you're so annoying. You're so annoying, because that's not the monsters! It's the environment! Raidao is, like, Raidao could die. Right now. Extinct. The environment, still there. And supposedly, it's still high enough elevation to the, it's, like, supremely above the Scarlet Forest, which it's not? Aren't they, like, pretty fucking close together? Maybe, like, seeing this specifically. Maybe, like, when I pop up this, maybe you're also thinking I'm talking about the monsters. No, I'm just, popping this up because it shows this. Actually, no, I can just go back to this one. This is probably better. The top is where the hunter started. The bottom end is Wyveria. No, because the second place that we ever go to is the Scarlet Forest. And this is the Scarlet Forest. Wait, is this the Scarlet Forest? Hold on, let me go. Yeah. It's like smooth lines and stuff. Well, they're all like smooth lines. If this is supposed to be raid out, this is Uthduna. Is it either like the last or second last locale in your opinion? Then no. The raid down nest is higher than the dam of the forest. Again, it's not about the monsters. I'm not talking about the monsters. I'm talking about the locations. I'm talking about the locations. Now, if we're talking about this one, maybe. But I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this. These are the environments. It's just that we know which one they go to because of the little symbols here. So we know which environment they are. So we know which environments they are. I don't, like, I can see your line of thinking. I can. But then, like, I'm sure you're gonna say something like, well, this is the sacred. The sacred's how we get up there. So then, the sacred is actually, like, it's going to, the sacred is, like, intertwined with this thing. That's just not how I see it. Now, that doesn't make my idea of it foolproof, because then my own line of thinking, that means Arkveld is going to consume or do something to the Dragon Torch. Which then affects Wyveria. And potentially makes a new variant of Arkveld. Which actually isn't crazy to say. I think you're just too stubborn. Well, one, you're correct about that. And two, no, because... Oh, no. Well, you're correct. I am too stubborn. Why would that be Arkveld, though? Because in... Okay, so let me explain to you like this, right? When we first got the trailer, when we first got the, like, trailer for and the logo for Wilds, did anyone think that this was the Sacred? No. At least I don't think so. If you did, holy crap, that'd be crazy. Right? I assumed it was going to be the subversion of the big bad, like the Nergigante, the flagship. This down here was going to be the big bad. And then these over here, I actually never talked about these in my thing. But these would be like the 4 regions. Apex. I did. You thought this was the Sacred? I have no idea why you would think that. But it just makes sense that this is Arkveld. Again, the egg with the Wyverian symbol. This is the Dragon Torch. With the infinite energy, giving energy to all the locales. You see, like, the little area, it's, like, splashing down. It's the Dragon Torch. So she is feeding off it. And it's like a very big reason for why even Wyveria is successful as it is. Why Arkveld looking like that? That's a good question. That's a very good question. You know what's so funny? I think my silence made it seem like I was stumped, but it was more like, I can't believe you genuinely asked that. It's just symbolism. Brother, it's just symbolism. Why does Uthduna... No, this is Uthduna supposedly over here. Why does Uthduna look like that? Why do Udra look like this? Why did he look like that? Why does New Udra look like that? That's pretty weird. You're arguing with a graphic designer. I'm not gonna lie, I do not care. I am an engineer. I am an engineer. Oh my god. Was it engineer or was it doctor? I forgot. It was that one fucking meme. Again, you saying why does Arkfeld look like this? Why do any of the regional apexes look like this? Why do they look like that? I'm a surgeon. Oh, a surgeon. There you go. I thought it was engineer. And to be fair, this one doesn't even look exactly one-to-one as Zoshia, but you can actually see it here. Everyone else, fuck it. Random dragon design. Random dragon design. So I have to ask you that. It looks a lot like Zoshia. No, it actually kind of does. It doesn't have like an eye. Well, actually this, well, you could maybe say this right here is the eye. These don't have eyes, but like it does look, this looks more like Zoshia than everyone else looking like the represented monster. That's fair. But like, I gotta ask you this. Why don't any of these monsters, well, hold on. Ah, goddammit. Why don't these look like they're represented monsters? Why don't these look like, why doesn't this look like New Udra, Jindahad, Raidal, Uthduna? Why do they look like that? Maybe they're Elder Dragons? Now you're just fucking baiting me. Now you're just baiting me. I will say, that is strange. I just noticed something I never noticed about the other. I never noticed this. They're new Apex. No, they're not new. This is the old trailer. I mean, not the old trailer. This is the old logo. This is the old logo. But the thing I never noticed is like, look how there's like gaps. There's like gaps here. And like two of the monsters go on each one. So this is Jin and this is New Udra are apparently going on this one. And this is Uthduna and this is Raidal going on Zoshia. Yeah, they're connected, but they're not. But these are separate monsters. These are separate entities. So this thing is a separate entity. If you want to say this is sacred, that's a separate entity. And I say it's Arkfeld. So in both our cases, it's separate. This is Zoshia. But they're not connected in the sense of, like, they're connected to each one. They're connected to only one. They're connected in the ancient logo. Oh, really? Oh, that'd be cool. In the ancient logo. So this one. Oh wait, no, not the, this one. No? Are they still connected in this one? They're still connected in this one. I don't think that's important. I don't think it's important, but it's definitely something I never noticed, which is cool. Oh, excuse me. But, yeah. I'm sorry, I just can't see this as being the sacred. Because then that means this is the sacred. So, here's how I interpret it. I've already kind of said it, but let me say, like, the full thing, okay? Let me know if you guys think this makes sense, okay? Alright, so, instead of just going back and forth, let me actually explain something. And, like, give a semi-theory. At the end, it'll be like a semi-theory about Ascendance, okay? First off, let me drink some water, because... thirsty. Okay. So, each one of these rings represents a regional apex, right? And we could even associate each ring with a specific regional apex because of here. Because of the formation. So this left one's Raidao. This right one's Jindahad. This bottom left one is New Udra. And this bottom right one right here is Uthduna. Okay? I believe this one right here is Arkveld. This black one, this like filled in one that Viper said was a sacred. I'm saying it's Arkveld because it's intertwined with Viveria, and this right here is still Viveria's symbol, but notice how it's broken because it's the ruins of Viveria. It's broken, and in the middle there is his egg, which means that he's still tied to Viveria. You can even interpret, although I'm not going to completely subscribe to this, but I'm going to interpret it. Well, I'm not going to interpret it, but you could interpret it this way, that Arkveld is trying to escape Viveria. However, it's chained to Viveria because of its guardian heritage. The egg is not in Viveria. The egg sac. Egg sac. Okay? For here, it could be the egg sac. In the sense of it's still in Viveria. The egg could also be the interpretation of it like breaking away from Viveria, but it could be actually the egg sac that guardians are born from. Because I don't just snap my finger and boom, there's a guardian there. They all come from eggs. Supposedly, Arkveld came from an egg. Oh, the cocoon. I guess I look at it more like an egg because of all the, like, the liquid inside. But cocoon, egg, yeah, it's about the same. Right? So you can interpret Arkveld here, trying to get away from Viveria. Because again, look, the spiral, the circles here, the lines here. This is clearly still Viveria right here. But it's broken. It's not as centered. It's not as aligned. Because it's broken. The ruins of Viveria. And this is Arkveld trying to get away from him. This right here, this big one, is obviously Xochitl. We just all agree that this is Xochitl. Over here is where you associate the locales. This right here being each locale, which represents right here, then representing each regional apex. It's just that before, the regional apexes might not have even been there, or haven't evolved to the point of where we see them now. So right here is the Dragon Torch, because right here, it represents it fueling Viveria, and it being the power source for Viveria and the Guardians. And then you see the other segment here. Whoops. I'm sorry, not this segment. This segment right here, coming down and fueling Xochitl, which is like their trump card. It's like their powerhouse. Right? The Dragon Torch here is long and spirally, like the actual Dragon Torch. The Infinity here is about the infinite energy that the Wilk provides for basically the entire land and everything. Guardians and Wyverians are keepers included. Sorry. The little dashes right here on top of where the Dragon Torch is to signify that it's splashing down. Not splashing down in a literal sense, but more so giving power and basically fueling, in a sense, the other areas. So the Scarlet Forest, Airstar Cliffs, Wyveria, Oldwell Basin, and the desert. I keep on forgetting it, but I just call it the desert map. I keep on forgetting what it's called. I'm always like on the tip of my tongue, but I always forget it. So that's what I think. Right? That's how I read this, right? That's how I read this. And then we come here to Ascendance logo. When we're playing, there you go. And then we come here to Ascendance. And now, we still have the dragons here. The dragons' heads, they are still in the same location. See how this dragon head's right here? This guy's right here. But now, they fused the old Keepers map with the current one and our logo, right? They fused it together. And now, the Dragon Torch is still going to be something that's going to be up here, and it's still giving fuel to everything. That hasn't stopped. The Dragon Torch is still a big part of it, and it's still giving fuel. However, there's something down here with the egg, or the cocoons. I said that this could be Arkveld's egg, but I'm willing to admit that maybe it's more the cocoons and stuff that Arkveld is born from, and the Guardians. But it could either be two things. So this is still, in my opinion, Arkveld. And I believe the Abherent Arkveld is going to get a new form where it feeds off the Dragon Torch specifically. Because after all, why eat Guardians? Why go to the regional apexes when you can just straight up, hey, the infinite source is like right there. Why don't I just grab that shit? Right? Now, the reason why it didn't do that before is because it's trying to escape its own Guardian heritage, so it doesn't want to be in Wyveria. So it wouldn't be there. However, Abherent Arkveld is separate. So it could try guarding sources and become a new subspecies or variant. Well, actually, variant is more likely. A special individual. Considering we know that in every main game, there's like a different type of the flagship, right? There's a different type of the flagship. Nergigante, Ruiner, Magnamalo, Scorn Magnamalo. I guess with like, Gore and then like Shagaru. I guess it's not like every flagship, but it's more like every flagship that's tied to the actual like story, which is more like a new gen thing than specifically an old gen thing. So this could just be showing us that because of the Dragon Torch and Arkveld's interruption, it's going to then bring together a new Arkveld. Like a stronger version. That's how I view it. Now, what I do want to... So, here's something interesting, right? Despite us getting an entirely new area, the one thing that is consistent, that is different between this... So, basically, this right here and this right here are just fused together, and we're getting our Ascendance logo. Except one thing. These little lines here. These lines that act like wind. And considering they like, if this was just like a neat little like effect and then it went away, that maybe that would have not meant anything. But considering the lines stay here, I think this is to show that it's going to, in a way, like, bring... This isn't the sky area itself, but more like the areas, like these areas right here, are going to be just getting upheaved. Those lines are part of the title, not the logo. That's confirmed. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. So this is part of the logo. It's part of the, it's part of the, the words, not the actual logo. Because if we come over here, and, oh, I thought I wouldn't see this here. But that's my interpretation of, like, the past, our current logo, the Wyverian's, little map logo thing, and the Ascendance interpretation of it all. When will Spot notice me? I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Arkveld already has 2 with Guardian. If you want to count it, Arkveld arc temper, so Arcveld would have 4, which seems too much for me. 4 is kind of crazy. If anything, it's 3. But no. So Guardian is one thing, and then Apparent is another thing. That's true. But they're not strong. Well, I guess you could say which one is stronger than the other, but it's not inherently like, basically, oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to say 5 different thoughts. 5 different thoughts on one thing. I'm sorry. In the new gen of Monster Hunter, every time we've had a new expansion, we've had a different version of the flagship. And so that's what I'm saying. We're going to have a different version of Arcveld. And I think if you interpret this with him consuming the Dragon Torch, or trying to siphon it, that's something, that he gets a power-up, and that's why I think this egg could be. Or it could be something else is going to wake up. If you want to interpret this as a cocoon, then you can interpret it as this thing is going to... something else is going to wake up, like a new, big bad. So obviously, there's the flagship for Ascendance is not going to be Arcveld. It's not. It's going to be something else, right? Narragansett, like, although that doesn't mean Arcveld still can't be involved with the story, right? We saw that with Nergigante. And you can argue, not really Sunbreak. Not really Sunbreak. Because since we go to, like, a whole different fucking area. But I guess it's hard to, like, make a pattern, considering we've only had 2 games with 2 expansions in New Gen. Because, I count New Gen as, like, 5th Gen and up. 4th Gen isn't. They'll probably add Guardian Arcveld in Master Rank because we technically can't hunt it right now. That's maybe true. But that would be a different version. And considering we already have him, I don't think that would be different. But yeah, what do you guys think about my interpretation of it? I think it's sound, but obviously it's not like clad. It's not like tight. It's not like, you know, sealed, like in stone. Like, yes, this is how it's gonna be and stuff like that. But I think it's within reason. I feel like a Dragon Torch Siphon Arcveld would be sick. It would be sick. That's supposedly what Zoshia did. Hold on, give me 1 second. Because, like, the sacred and stuff, like, I understand that. Like, I can see, like, the other, like, the sacred stuff. I can see it. I can see it. But, like, everything else is just, like, it's too weird. Like, it's like something's off here. Right? It's like taking a bite out of a burger and, like, getting a good initial taste. And then, like, there's, like, a weird aftertaste. Like, what is that? It's like that. What don't you like it about the sacred part? What I don't like about the sacred part is, I guess it's kind of like 2 things. It's one, the Ascendance logo with, like, the thing coming out of the sacred's mouth, if I assume it's a sacred. The sacred's mouth, something's coming out of it. Right? So, I don't see how the sacred could be, like, that important, considering that it's a mix between the old and the new, right? It's a mix between the Wyverian stuff and, like, our current logo. It's the mix between the 2. And considering that if this is a sacred, but it doesn't show it on the old Wyverian stuff, it just doesn't seem right to me. Like, it seems off. It's like a puzzle piece that, like, fits, but because you, like, really forced it to fit. But it doesn't fit naturally like that. I thought it was more like the sacred was taking us up there. Again, I don't think, like, I just don't think that's, like, good enough. Like, again, I saw that. Like, I could see, I literally said that I would assume that's what you could interpret it as if you thought it was a sacred. But, like, really? A whole logo. A whole logo. This big other dragon, almost as important as the Zoshi at the bottom, is just simply representing, hey, sacred, move us up. That's just it. I don't know. Gene Zenogre 2027. Right? Although, I do think it's strange that if, I do think it's strange that even if, like, my interpretation of it, yeah, it makes sense to me. Well, it makes sense if that's how you think about it. But, like, because that's how you think about it, so it would make sense to you. And it makes sense to me if I think about it like that. If you interpret it like that. But I just don't see Capcom going, like, you know, like, I just don't see it, like, I just don't see it like that because I just don't think it's as impactful. It's like, so, like, we ask, like, one of the developers or someone, right? I forgot who the main lead developer and all that is. I forgot her names. But it's like I were to ask him, like, so what does this one mean? It's like, oh, it's a sacred that takes us up there. That's what it means. It's like, on God? That's just, oh, like, this whole big dragon thing? This whole big spiraling dragon thing? It's just the sacred taking us up there? It just doesn't, it's just weird. I think you undersell the importance of the sacreds in the Forbidden Lands as a whole. No, the sacreds are important. They're very important to the people who used to live there and who still live there now. But, like, again, think about it in the sense of when we first ever saw the logo. When we ever first saw the, like, Wilds logo, you might have thought it was the sacred. Which, now thinking about it, I feel like a few people at least thought about that, because we really didn't have any other monster references. It's most likely wasn't Rathalos. It probably wasn't the bear, right? We only saw a few monsters in there, right? Small and large. But the idea that it's just like, oh, yeah, it's the sacred. It's like, congratulations. It's like, when we first showed you the logo, you actually already have a piece of it. It's the sacred. It's like, what? What? Alright, I gotta go. Got work again. Okay, bye, ready. Also, Viper, make sure that you're still working. Because this is going to be hours of discussion and stuff. So make sure that you're still working. I don't want you getting distracted. Or too distracted. It's saying that we're counting on you to it. Okay, see, now I think you're going too deep. Now I think you're going a little too deep into looking at it. Again, I've just said, I just don't think it's the sacred. I just don't think it's the sacred. Considering... Oh, whoops. Whoops. Here. Whoops. Considering, this is why various interpretation, why, if the sacreds were so important to them, which I do think they were important, why wouldn't they have it here? Why wouldn't they be a part of this? Again, if they were used to transport, like, things and monsters and all this good stuff, that does seem important. Why wouldn't they have it here, then? Bro really said get back to work. That's funny. What that little girl said when we save her at the start of the game, it's calling us Smult. Oh, I completely forgot. I made fun of her because she was like, some more, and I made I made fun of her. I literally made fun of her. That's right. I forgot about that. Again, though, this is again, this right here would make sense for here, but that's not what the Guardians did. Again, you were telling us that's it, like it's important for the Guardians, and that's why it's connected to Wyveria here, and blah 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 blah, right? But like, then why isn't it like it over here? I just don't think that's the case. I just don't. Like, again, for me to like understand, like not for me to understand, that's kind of crazy to say. For me to be like, yes, that 100% makes sense, and I'm going to subscribe to this theory. I would have to force the pieces together and, like, draw in things. And then get, like, a different, like, piece from a different, puzzle. And then, like, force it to fit here, but it does technically fit. And now I got, like, things that it's like a full picture, but there's, like, slight gaps in it. And it's very forced. That's what I'm seeing your thing as. Because the Keeper's the only important monster was Zoshia? No. I think Zoshia was the most important asset, but I don't think Zoshia was the most important monster. Considering, I don't think Zoshia was the first one. But, yeah. Okay. So, I analyzed the logos. All logos, technically 3 of them, the Wyverian one, the old current logo of Wilds, and then Ascendance. I made correlations and I did stuff like that. And so I did that, so now we can move on. I mean, considering what they did, they probably didn't care about the monsters too much. They didn't care about them like real people because they were like real monsters because they actually weren't real monsters, right? So them not caring about it makes sense. By some aspect, they didn't even care about Zoshia, but they cared about Zoshia in the sense of not it like seeing it as a living thing, but seeing it as a living weapon. Does that make sense? Living thing, living weapon. A weapon is a thing. Like, you get what I mean? Like a living creature, but as a living weapon. And so they saw value of it in that way. But they didn't care about its feelings. They didn't care that it was technically, like, legitimately alive. They didn't care. But you don't know about that part of the, about the lore? About what lore? The sacred, or you mean the guardian stuff? So she is the equal dragon weapon then? Yes. Unironically, yes. Is it officially like the old concept from that other civilization or from a civilization? No. But it's basically the concept of the equal dragon weapon brought back and revitalized. What the weather machines are for. Oh. No. And I'm not gonna stand here like I know everything. Right? I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know everything. Because I very clearly don't. But even if something was the case, so I'm making my assumptions, and I'm making my theories and predictions and analysis on things where what would give the most impact for this, and what would then make sense for said impact. I'm not gonna lie, if it's like this thing right here was the sacred, was a sacred, I think that would be stupid. But the importance, I don't give a fuck about the importance of it, actually. I just care about, like, the optics and what it, like, visualizes for everything. Again, it's bigger than the other regional apexes, and for it to be then a sacred is dumb. But the importance of it matters more than the size of it. Still don't care. It doesn't look as good. right? It's more like, think about it like this. Like, when you build up something, right? And there's like a very popular opinion or a theory about something. It makes sense, it gives the biggest impact, it's like all these things, but then the author is like, no, it's actually this other thing that's not as impactful, but it makes technically more sense. It's like, okay, it makes more sense, but like, that's just nowhere near as cool. Like, the entire concept of, like, hyping this thing up just for it to then be like this, it's kind of like a, you know, it just didn't live up to the hype. Now, of course, I have opinions on things living up to certain hypes and expectations in the world in general. Not like Monster Hunter, but in general, in, like, real life. But I just think it would be cooler, and I think it would make more sense as a logo, and as a flagship, and as importance to the story of Wilds, not the overall importance to the entire world of Wilds, as in, like, the Forbidden Lands, for it to be Arkveld rather than it be the Sacred. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like, you have Raidal, you have Uthduna, New Udra, Uthduna, you got Zoshia, then you got Sacred. Who is Bro? Who invited Bro on the team? You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense, Hunters? Like, Viper could be right. By the way, I think we lost like half our peoples because I was yapping too much about like the symbolism of the logos and stuff. Please remind me, why do people think it's the Sacred? I genuinely have not seen anyone say it's a Sacred, other than apparently Bracky or Viper. So, ask them, King. Because I can't really tell you, because I don't truly 100% understand it, because I haven't seen what they have seen to formulate their own opinions. It might be an Elder Dragon related to a Sacred somehow. See, that's what I think would be cooler. If it was Samult, right? Or I'm probably fucking that up so hard. But like, it is the thing that like trapped the people, or it, right? It's like it closed off the Forbidden Lands. If it turned out to be that thing and not a Sacred, or the interpretation is that it's that and not a Sacred, that would be way cooler, right? That would be way cooler. That would mean that monster, then it's not Arkveld, then it's that monster is the reason why the land itself is fucking up with the Dragon Torch, and it wasn't actually Zoshia's fault, necessarily. Like, Zoshia was the one who destroyed Riveria, but Zoshia wasn't the one, let's say, who fucked up, like, the land and made everything wild. Say that again. And then, now this thing is coming back into Ascendance, and to show us, like, what it's made of, right? That would be cool, right? Would that not be cool? If it was, like, the god or something? That would be cool. It would also be cool if it was Arkveld, because of its ties in the Wild story. Not that it's a Sacred. Why is it there for Ascendance? Well, it's a Sacred is, like, going upwards. It's taking us up. Shut the fuck. You know what I mean? I'm not telling you to shut up, Viper. But it's like when it comes to like the grandurness, which is a word I just made up right now, of like how cool something is and how it could be interpreted and stuff. I just think out of the three, I think like the god, something like Shara in a sense, or maybe like, well, Shara isn't a god, but like the Jivas, right? That could be cool. The only god in Monster Hunter is White Fatalis. Certain Elder Dragons have been depicted as god. I mean, or as, well, if you say god, as in, like, one, then, yeah, it's White Fatalis. But if you want to say gods, then there's a few. What's more is what the villagers think Zoshia is because they don't know about it. Well, is that... Okay, well now you just ruined it. You're ruining it. You're ruining it. Because that also actually makes sense. Because the monster that fucked up everything is more than likely just Zoshia. So them assuming this thing is Zoshia, and it looking like Zoshia, is probably that. Damn it! I was kind of hoping that it'd be like a separate thing. But it makes probably just more sense that they assume, like they called it something else, right? But it's actually this. But, okay, so we're done with the logo for now. Maybe we'll come back to it, but we spent like an hour and a half, maybe slightly longer, talking about the logo. Well, multiple logos, to be fair. But now, it's time to talk about, like, actual, like, hey, what monsters could be coming back? And let's talk about like this area first, right? Let's talk about like this area. Would you rather not have me argue? I wouldn't say no, because I want you guys to like disagree with me if you truly like think I'm wrong or something, and explain your reasonings and stuff like that. But it's just like I'm a surgeon. I'm a surgeon. You're not arguing with me. You're not winning this argument. I am a surgeon. It's like, okay, come on. Come on. Like, I'm not gonna, like, Viper, that's essentially me going, I'm the YouTuber here. You're not winning the argument with me. It's like, don't be like that, right? But, like, you disagreeing with me and saying, like, giving your thoughts and your takes on this stuff, that I'm like 100% fine with. I'm just saying that for, good heavens, I'm just saying that for my understanding of it. Like, I heard you out, Viper. And, like, I was there, literally, while other people might have just said that you're wrong, Viper, we're moving on. I was like, I don't think that's the case, but then, okay, so this is the case, then explain this, or why is it like this? I'm going with you, and I'm trying to understand it, and I think I do understand a large majority of it. Even though I might not have seen what you've seen, Viper, but I'm still taking what you said, taking the bigger picture, and going, okay, looking at it like that, I think it maybe just has too much holes, and I don't agree with it. That's just as simple as it is. But I do, for a fact, know things that you don't. Oh, yeah, of course. Wow. That's so pretty. By the way, this circle thing reminds me of Raid Owl's thing. I'm not saying it is, I'm just saying it like it reminds me of it. Now, there is something I do want to say. So, these monsters up here. So, these monsters right here are either two things. They are either old world monsters that we never encountered, because they always lived, like, so high that we just never encountered them. Right? And they also live up here. Or, they are specifically natives to this area. Does it Screaming Heaven's Mount? It really does. Now, I'm not going to say it's one or the other. But I think the possibility that these are actually, like, old world monsters that we just never saw would be cool. Like, distant cousins of a monster we do know. Right? Considering, I don't think they specifically give off any vibes that would say that they specifically live here. But, you know, it'd be cool. So we have specific monsters to this region, at least for the game, For the game, at least, these monsters are specifically from this place. Maybe we'll find them in other places, like Dashiguma. But this is what I wanted to show. This. So Rathalos being up here, okay. Guardian Rathalos makes sense. Hello, Tape. Or Tap. I'm just gonna call you Tap. I'm sorry. Or wait. I'm gonna call you Oil. Hello, Oil. Like, Rathalos being up here. By the way, put your fucking tongue away, bruh. Put that shit in your mouth. Rathalos being up here. Okay, makes sense. It's Guardian, but still. What the fuck are you doing up here? What in the actual fuck are you doing up here? What are you doing up here? Right? So this is what I kind of want to talk about. So I believe Guardians are still going to be a big thing. Or at least a good part of Ascendance. There are probably cocoons up there. That's what I'm getting to. That's what I'm saying. I think there are cocoons up here. Because if it was just Rathalos, right? Okay. But considering Ebony Odogron and Fulgur Anjanath are also up here, these bitches can't fly. It could be very well the case that they can't go to certain areas that Guardian Rathalos could. So there are most likely cocoons up here. Right? Which I think is cool because that most likely means that, again, they could have climbed. I think Ebony Odogron making sense could make the most sense, but Fulgur just doesn't really make sense. This motherfucker can hop, he doesn't really climb. Like, if we go all the way to the beginning, the place is attached to the ground. I know, you can see this here. But, like, the idea of, like, Guardian Fulgur Anjanath, like, climbing this is kind of a funny thought. But it just, I just don't see it. I just don't see that monster doing that. Especially since they're Guardians and they still need... That is actually something... Hold on, that's actually something I just genuinely didn't think about. These are Guardians. Is there Wilk in the area for them to, like, sustain themselves? They can fly with the power of friendship? Yeah. Maybe there's a second Dragon Torch? If there's a second Dragon Torch, that's fucking crazy, sir. A second Dragon Torch has hit Wyveria. But, like, these are Guardians. Whether or not they climbed or they flew here, they need Wilk. They're Guardians. They need Wilk to survive. Maybe they end up doing, well, no, because then that's what made Arkveld special, is that he was absorbing and taking the Wilkin shit and doing other things, right? So I was like, maybe they started eating each other, but, like, I don't think that would be enough to sustain themselves. They would have to be constantly eating other Guardians. By the way, brother, where are your eyes? Bro doesn't have any eyes. I know he actually does have an eye, but it's like, bro doesn't have an eye. Like, right here, it looks like he's missing an eye. It looks like he's missing an eye here. Guardians don't have eyes? No, they do. Do they not? Does it only glow? Do they glow? Or they're black? I swear we saw, yeah, like, you can, okay, you might not be able to see this, but there's, like, a dot right here. It's like a little shimmy. It's like a little shimmer. They have black eyes? Yeah. Yeah, that's fire. But, like, from this angle, it looks like he doesn't have an eye. But I'm pretty sure he does. Oh, hello, Gomez. Hello, Zan. Welcome in, everyone. Well, we also saw Guardian Dashigomas in the plane, so unless Kushala took them from Wyveria, they're adapting to move. See, that's another thing, right? You know, I will... Well, are these Guardians? Are these Guardians? They're, uh, you see, but like, Guardian Dashiguma never has this like red thing. They're Guardians, yeah, but Guardian Dashiguma never had like this red stuff. So it's either this is a new subspecies of Dashigumas, or it's a Guardian Dashiguma that's adapting and doing different shit. Like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Maybe Guardians don't need Wilk anymore. I don't know. This is strange. That would have to do with Kushala. What, this like red stuff on them? No, I don't think so. Considering each one has it. I mean, they definitely do have different patterns. Like you could see the hold on, let me try to grab it. Like, they have patterns. See? Like the stomach right here. They have like white patterns. They are Guardian Dashiguma. I think they're most likely Guardian, but then they also could be not Guardian. They could also not be Guardian, but I think they are. More taking after Arkveld. You see, like, I like the idea that Guardians could adapt, right? I like the idea that Guardians can adapt and, like, nature finds a way type shit, right? Considering the Keepers most likely stunted any, like, evolution or growth for the Guardians in the fear that they would either get stronger or they adapt to something that they don't want, right? Like, you are a tool that is meant to serve me. You don't grow without my permission, or you don't change without my permission. So the idea that, like, Guardians are now, without the Keepers, growing into something more is a really cool idea, right? It's like a garden having specific flowers because we're taking care of them, but we're also, like, trimming them, right? We don't let them overgrow. We don't let them do things. We don't let them reach out more. We don't allow that. But if a garden is allowed to not be taken care of, it's a pretty good chance that it becomes overgrown. It becomes wild, and it changes. Other flowers get introduced through just general pollination and stuff like that. Weeds, grass overflowing, vines, and stuff like that, right? That could be what's happening with the Guardians. What do you guys think? Yay or nay, that's what's happening. I think that's a pretty cool idea. Now, is that what's happening? I don't know. It's unlikely. Is that what's happening? I don't know. But that's a theory, right? You guys are like, can we talk about theories? That's a theory I have. Guardian's going to become Zenith Espinez. Okay. Like, again, keep in mind that, like, the Guardians were there when the current Keepers were here, right? It's just that, like, now they're starting to, like, really pop up. They're starting to really pop up. So, you know what? You know what it could be? Here's another theory to, like, kind of, like, jump onto my other one. The old Guardians are going to have something different with them. They are adapting because they are the first ones to hatch out the cocoon. They're the first ones to, like, you know, really, like, go out, explore, fight, adapt, roam around. And new Guardians with either, like, new monsters, right? Let's say, like, a Guardian, I don't know, Congalala or something, right? They haven't hatched, and they haven't been out, they haven't been out of their cocoon for long enough to adapt. So those monsters will be tied to Wyveria. While the current ones are either adapting to the point where they can move wherever they want, or there's cocoons here. It's either one of those. Ascending has a double meaning. I did peep that when they said Ascendance, I'm like, okay, are you saying ascend as in, like, getting stronger? Like Gormagala ascending to being an Elder Dragon type shit? You know what I'm saying? Guys, I have a theory. Chat, no, it's not real. It's false. I can see that, but does kind of undermine the whole Arkveld story. No. It doesn't undermine the Arkveld story in the same way because each monster will be adapting slightly differently. Right? Each one will be adapting differently. So Arkveld's way of adapting was to drain elemental energy from other monsters because it has that ability. And then literally give birth to its own, basically. So like asexual, like just like clone itself. But it's basically able to make itself unextinct. I don't think the Guardians are going to unextinct themselves because one, their base monsters are extinct. And two, they don't have a way to essentially like drain elemental energy to basically do whatever they want. They're still limited, but they're adapting. Hey, Spell, may I tell you something? It's kind of sad. I mean, you can. But if it's really personal, I'm not sure if you want to share it here. You know? Spell, what's your thoughts on Blaze Burner thing? What's the Blaze Burner thing? Maybe Ascending is a different level of existence. Maybe. What if there are Wilk pods or pools in every map now? Ooh, that's interesting, right? Like the Dragon Torch, like overflowing, or like a broken valve or something, right? Like a broken pipe, and it's leaking. And so now there's like pools of like Wilk in different areas. Are you seeing something like that? Because that could be cool. What's up? Hello, Daniel. What scares me is that Greatsword became fast as fuck. I've said this many times now. It's like Greatsword, the hard-hitting charge attack. It's like a charge attack weapon. It's like, what if we took that concept and just said, fuck it, you're longsword now? Like, what the fuck is this? What in God's name is this? It's cool. It's like, it's anime, right? It's very cool anime. It's badass. I like it. But it's like, brother, this is Greatsword. Bam. I don't know. Like, this low-key makes sense for light bowgun because it's literally light bowgun. And in-game, you can hold the light bowgun with one hand. Although, you have to kind of like support it with like your body a little bit. Or you can't hold it with one hand for very long. But we've seen people use light bow guns or pose with them or reload them or do something with only one hand holding up. So this makes sense. And then I think this is dual blades. No, this is gun lance. That wasn't that crazy. It's like the outlier is 1,000,000% Greatsword. As a Greatsword main, this is peak. Shut up. I'm not saying it's not really cool. But, like, as your weapon, like, as a weapon, it's like, as, like, the slow, hard-hitting weapon, this just doesn't match the identity of the weapon. I'm sorry. Oh. Now, here's the thing. Are we going to get the Elder Dragon Trio? Or are we going to get Kushala, Teostra, and then a third one? Like a Valhazak situation. Because there is like a unique place. Like Nergigante was in... I mean, I guess we could get Chameleos in the Scarlet Forest, but it's like, eh. I mean, I'm not saying eh, like, I do want Chameleos back, but, you know. Like, we do have him. Like, he was in the previous game and stuff, you know. My question is, like, where's the logic here? We're even using the thruster's arm to hold the gun. I mean, that is true. That is true. There could be an animation where it's like we load a special ammo, like a special ammo slot into this, like Wyvern, like the Gatling thing for like heavy bowgun and stuff. Like it's special ammo, rather than we're like powering up our attacks using this thing. Not Yasuo to compensate for world? Maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if you bring back Kushala, I would want you to bring back at least 2 out of the 3 Elder Dragon trios. I will say, I think if you brought back Kushala, Chameleos, and didn't bring back Teostra, I would be fine with that, than just not bringing back Teostra or Chameleos. Like, just having one of them out of the trio, I don't know. 2 of them out of the trio, I can live with. Now, here's the thing, right? So we talked about the Guardians currently, right? We talked about the Guardians. I said, my current theory is that they're adapting and they're evolving. But they're adapting and they're evolving the oldest Guardians who have been woken up. So the ones who have already been out in a while, they're adapting and they're evolving. And that's why, Dashiguma has, like, red stuff on, like, his arms and stuff. That's my theory. Now, to add on top of that, this isn't a theory, but this is predictions. Or, actually, before I talk about this, people don't really like the Guardians as much. But it does seem like the Guardians are still going to be a decent amount, like a decent part of the story. Or the world, right? They're not just going to be like, get the fuck out of here. Like the Apex monsters from Rise. You know? What do we think? What do we think about Guardians still most likely being a good part of, like, Ascendance? As it is in Wilds. As far as I can see, people do like Guardians. I feel like from what I've seen, people are, like, split on it. Well, it's maybe like a 40% they don't like it, and then 60% people do like it kind of thing. But there is a good chunk of people, like a very good chunk of people who just, like, either don't like Guardians or see them, like, missed potential kind of thing. Also, Gomez, you said something up here that I never read. It's because I took my puppy to my parents' house because they have other dogs. So my dad took them outside and the puppy ran away. Later, we heard she got shot. Oh, she got adopted at the pound, so I didn't bother. Oh, that is sad. That is sad. I'm sorry to hear that. But at least your puppy, I read it as shot. But it's, but you said, what did I read as shot? Yeah, let's think, somebody that active in past later. I don't know, I think I read, like, she and got and read shot by accident. But at least at least the puppy has a home. Yeah, the puppy's happy, then the puppy's happy. Ascendance is the opportunity for Guardians to really shine. Yeah. I also hear people criticize the Guardians where it's like, I would rather just, I don't like want the Guardians. I would just rather have Ebonil Dogoran. Or I would rather just have Fulgur Anjanath. Why are you just giving us a Guardian? They just don't fit. Like, they just make no sense. It's like, give me the other monster and stuff. Swallow, can I ask you a question? You already did, Isaac. I'm just joking. Just joking. Oh, so hello, RG. I said RG. OG. Hello, Rex. But yes, you can ask me a question. Swabble learn to read, bro. I'm over here thinking the dog got shot, and then you say, oh, no. Oh, no, adopted. Like, bro. I'm sorry. Okay. So, what monsters do you think will come back? What monsters do you guys think will come back? Actually, let me ask you this. What monsters do you guys think will come back as a guardian? Because they're 100% going to add different guardians. I mean, if they don't, that's actual missed potential. What monster are they bringing back as a guardian? Now, considering the guardians that we see guardians from, or we see monsters from Iceborne. We see monsters from Wilds, and we saw monsters. So here's the type of monsters we have. We have subspecies. We have Wilds monsters. We have technically old monsters in terms of Rathalos, and we have extinct monsters. Right? So with that in mind, I think we should see another extinct monster. I don't think if we saw another extinct monster that it would take away the coolness factor of Arkveld. Because Arkveld dreading monsters, hunting, and doing all that other stuff is already cool. And it's already like a unique thing to him. If we just saw another extinct monster, I think that would also be cool. Wyvern Rex, yes sir. They're all different types and elements, by the way. Yeah, because we got flying, brute, fanged. I suppose Arkveld is already flying, but he's extinct. We have fire. Dashiguma is a fanged beast, I believe. Arkveld doesn't Arkveld doesn't count. Also, hello, Jin. Oh, hello, Boone. It would be kind of weird if they continued with Guardians when they nearly completed, completely abandoned Apex monsters in Sunbreak. Well, no. I mean, Boone. Keep in mind that the Apex monsters didn't need to come to Sunbreak because the Apex monsters are a result of the Rampage, which actually not really the Rampage. They're tied to the Rampage, but the result of Ibushi and Narwa. We killed Ibushi and Narwa, and now that Ibushi and Narwa isn't here, it'd be like another 40 years or something for maybe another Ibushi and Narwa to do the mating cycle. So Ibushi and Narwa are done for. So theoretically, no other like Apex monsters should be being made. So there's like no reason for them to come back to Sunbreak. Would it be cool for them to have gotten like their own like armor and stuff in Sunbreak? Yes. But story-wise and narrative-wise, it makes sense why they didn't like keep on going with the like Rampage and like Apex monsters. Meanwhile with Guardians, hey brother, look at the screen. We still got Guardians. Bro didn't get to the part of Sunbreak story where we have a second Rampage. What? A second Rampage? Surely not. Apex and Ogre, best in Ogre. I prefer Thunderlord. Right, but that would mean that they're continuing the same sort of story theme instead of making a completely new one like Sunbreak. It's not like a theme. Like, you can make correlations between these two, like, these two things, but, like, yeah. We have to kill all 3 Master Rank Serpents. And it's part of the story. All 3 Master Rank Serpents? So, Ibushi, Narwa, and Amatsu? I didn't... It's part of the story? I don't know. I do not remember that. And All Mother. Oh, well, yeah, All Mother. Oh, no, are you saying Ibushi Narwa? Well, Narwa is All Mother. All Mother Narwa. Or Narwa the All Mother, or something like that. It's after the Risens? Oh, then never mind. Then, yeah, I never fucking got to that. If it's fucking after the Risens, yeah, I never got to that. But, what do you call it? Yeah, so going back to Guardians, it makes sense for them to keep on doing the Guardian stuff. Like, Wyveria, the Dragon Torch, and the Guardians do seem to still be a part of, like, this entire narrative for Ascendance. Boys, Guardian or Gigante, he already has it. He got it. But here's the thing. What monsters would make... Well, it's not like what would they make sense, because a lot of these don't really have, like, that's, you know? But considering, taking what Viper says, like, we're missing some elements when it comes to Guardians. So we're missing ice and water, because Guardian Dashiguma doesn't have water. He has snot, but it's not really, like, it's not even, I'm not even sure if it's really snot, but, you know, he has, like, that defense down thing. I think maybe, like, I don't know, I was gonna say Guardian Plus, y'all, but it's like, what's a good Guardian, like, water monster? Like, what would be a good water monster to turn into a Guardian? Guardian Nergigante just doesn't make sense to me. Oh, no, it doesn't make sense at all, but it's a cool thought. Is it crazy to say that Ibushi's better than Narwa? No, I think Ibushi is better than Narwa. It's stomach acid because the digestive tract is atrophied. Okay. Jamtress for ice, Nibblesnarf for water. Lol. I don't know about Nibblesnarf being a Guardian. That'd be kind of cool, but I don't know. It better not be like a lame fuck-ass monster. Like Royal Ludroth. Considering Guardian monsters are supposed to, like, fill a role. Even though most of their role is, like, Protector, Guardian, you know, shit. But they all gotta be strong. We can't be having, like... We can't be having Great Baggy as a Guardian. People be saying Legiana. Legiana's not a bad one. Legiana is not a bad monster. Guardian Almudron. I do think Guardian Almudron could be cool, considering that would give them, like, an underground monster to control, like, to be, like, to go and deal with underground monsters that they need and stuff. Almudron would be cool. I don't think Barroth would be cool. Oh, you know what? Maybe Barioth. I'm so surprised they did not, they did normal Rathalos when the others have subspecies. What do you mean? They did normal Rathalos? Like, we got normal Rathalos in Wilds? Is that what you mean? I don't think we're getting monsters that didn't appear in 5th or 6th gen as Guardians. Well, I mean, I guess, no, because Arkveld and Dashiguma. I mean, you could say Arkveld is, like, the wild card here, because he's an extinct monster that supposedly lived way before a lot of monsters. Or a lot of current iteration of monsters, supposedly. So, really, the sky's the limit because of Arkveld, if I'm being honest. Oh, into a Guardian. Guardian Red Kezu, bro, no. Do not care for that. Who the fuck wants Red Kezu? Guardian Luna Garen, because I feel like it gives the best contrast from Wilk State to Depowered. That's fair. We could also be getting a non-elemental monster. I know we have Dasuguma, but imagine like an elemental. I already said Acidic Glavenus, but I genuinely think Acidic Glavenus would be like really cool. Mari, of course. Yeah, fucking, of course, Mari. Of course, Mari wants Red Kazu. The fucking Dizu. Guess who's back from school? Hello, Red. Welcome back. We're just kind of yapping. We've already talked about, we've already analyzed the, current Wilds logo. We analyzed Wyverian logo, or the Ruins of Wyveria's logo, and then we analyzed Ascendance logo. We talked about, like, or I gave a theory that the reason why we could be seeing Guardians in other locales is because they are evolving, in a sense. They're adapting because they no longer have the keepers tying them down, and life finds a way type shit. At least we'll get at least one new monster as a Guardian. I would really like that. I would really like that. Because, like, truth be told, right? Like, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? What makes Guardian, like, Arkveld so... Well, there's a lot of things that make him special, to be fair. There's like, a lot of things that make him special. But, one of the things that I like is that we've never seen an Arkveld before. And we first get introduced to him as a Guardian, not as a parent Arkveld that then we see him later as a Guardian. No, we see him first as a Guardian. So a new monster that's a Guardian would be sick, would be awesome. Right? And what if this other Guardian monster is so strong, I was gonna say was so strong that it beats Zuu's ass, but low-key Arkveld already does that. Arkveld just beats the shit out of Zuu. Guardian or not. He looked at the logo for 2 hours. Listen. It was like an hour and a half, okay? Shut up, Gnarly. I will say, I think we're going to get, like, Ascendance is going to be, like, stacked. We're going to have, most likely, new Guardians. We're going to have new things with the current Guardians. We're going to have, most likely, Arkveld, a different Arkveld. If they follow the trend of new gen getting a new form in the expansion. Now, will that be a part of base, or will that be, like, a title update? Not sure. Right? But we're going to get a new Arkveld, most likely. Most likely. But, and then we're going to get a focus on Elder Dragons. And then we're going to have the flagship. And then we're going to have introducing old monsters, like how Kongolala and, you know, like Yane Kutku and all of them, got introduced. Like, this is going to be stacked. New elders, most likely a new elder, or maybe even 2 new elders. Fuck, probably even like 3 or 4. What elder do we think we're 100% not getting? 100% we're not getting. Oh, who was it? Shara. I don't think we're getting Shara. I think if there's any monster we could almost guarantee not coming back, it's either Shara. Yeah, like literally Shara. Like I think Shara is one of those monsters that are like so big and powerful and so grandeur that like they need their own like story stuff. Like they need an own map, they need all this other stuff. And they're too big and too important and too impactful on the world and their environment for them just to be like oh yeah, like over here we have like Namiel, Over here, we have Kushala. And then over here on the side, that you can actually fight him just randomly, it's Shara. Huh? Odds of the big crab? Ooh, I think the odds of the big crab are not the biggest, but I don't think they're, like, extremely low. I'd give it, like a 20% we'll get a big crab, at the very least. Considering if we see a Lao Shenlong, I think people's association with Lao Shenlong and seeing him for the first time and fighting for the first time, and then getting the crab as, like, a title update monster. He's tied to Lao, that's what I'm saying, right? Shen Garen, yes. Oh, hello, R3. I think that'd be cool. No? Like, you fight Lao Shenlong in base game, and then as a title update monster, you fight Shen Garen, and you're like, whoa, this guy uses the skull of that big dude? That's crazy, right? And it'll generate hype for people who've never seen him before. I feel like we gotta wait at least 10 years to bring back a final boss monster. How long did it take for us to bring back Shagaru? Shagaru was in 4U. Or, well, technically he was in Generations and stuff. Definitely didn't take... Okay, since the last appearance of him, it didn't take 10 years. But since the last time he was the final boss, how long did it take? Dogmazios is here. He's like to Lao, bro, baits you with the... Oh, that would be cool. That would be so cool. Like a Hermitar opening from, like, Rise, where, like, the cats, like, see the Monoblo's skull, and you think it's Monoblo's, but it's actually a skull, and doing that for Lao, that'd be cool. It took 13 to bring back Gogmazios. Is Gogmazios a final boss? Is he a final boss? I don't know why I never thought of him as the final boss, but as, like, a big boss. That's really endgame, but I guess maybe. Shagaru's a little different. He was the final boss of Village, I guess. He's the final boss. The boss of 4... Wait, he's the boss of 4U? I thought the final boss was Atol Call. No? Oh, no. My dumbass. I'm sorry. That's GU, not 4U. I'm sorry. That's GU, not 4U. I'm sorry. Wasn't that GU? Yes, that's GU. That's GU. Yes, I get it. I get it. Shut up. Shut up. But yeah, I think we're just not going to see Shara. I don't think we're going to see Guys Magorm. I think those two is like definitively we're not going to see them. Even I know that, and I'm a newbie, bruh. Listen, I just don't be like that. Information just isn't like pertinent to like what I look up. Like the videos I do, the things I like talk about. I don't need to know that Gogmazios is the final boss of 4U. And if I don't need to know that information, then I don't like. It's not that I don't care about it, but I don't need to know about it, so I'm not gonna like look it up. Do you think Malzeno? I think potentially... I think Primordial could be cool. But I would think Primordial would be a better fit than... regular Malzeno. Because Primordial is supposed to be the first one. And considering with the Wildlands, or the Forbidden Lands, it's supposed to be like untapped nature and stuff, so like I think it would be better for it to be Primordial. Valstrax, I've said this before. We've talked about this a little bit in other videos and stuff, or other streams. Valstrax, Shagaru, and low-key, I think the Morens are good fits. I think Shagaru, Valstrax, and the Morens would be just, like, really cool. Something I love is that Lao's theme is called Lao Shen Lung. Then Garen's theme is called Lao Shen Lung. Oh, as in like Lao Shen Lung as a question mark. As in like, huh? What happened to you? Wouldn't both Moren just be padding? One could be enough. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, nah, well. Like, one is enough, but I would really like both to be back. Not just one, but one is enough. I think it's unlikely because Lao, too many massive monsters. No, I want massive monsters. I want a ton of massive monsters. Massive. Hear me out, the final boss is Baby Ancient. Oh, then I can't beat the game. I can't kill Baby Ancient. I can't kill the Baby Sentinel, I'm sorry. Guardian Fatalis? King, that's just Loki's Zoshia. Guardian Fatalis, that's just Loki's Zoshia. I do want to know which monster is Lao running from this time. Maybe something new. Well, Lao doesn't... I mean, you do have to keep in mind that, like, every time Lao moves, it's not because something's scaring it and forcing it to move. Lao does just move naturally. Although, it takes a long time, and it almost never happens. But he does do it, just from time to time. He does move around. He doesn't just, like, live in one spot for his entire life until he dies. What's on the one they say the only thing that can move Lao is Fatalis textually? I think textually the only reason they say that is because the only thing that's strong enough to move Lao is something like Fatalis. Kieran's not fucking moving him. And Lao's like the middle one. So the only thing that's like bigger and stronger than Lao at the time was Fatalis. But it's more like the only thing that could force him to move. Not the only thing, the only reason he would move is because of that. It's like the only thing that could force him to move is something like Fatalis. Which makes sense. But, like, Lao does just, like, move on his own. He doesn't just, like, he's born, never moves an inch for the rest of his life. That's not the case. Moren are just Zoras, but people are on that Kobe. What the fuck does that mean, Oil? What the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant? Guardian, Apex, Risen, Arc-Tempered, Wifey Tellas as the... Okay. I thought you were just naming, like, types of monsters. Like, you're just fucking saying, like, all of them. Which, by the way, I don't think Risen Guardian makes sense, considering the Risens... Like, for you to be, like, a Risen, you have to be affected by the Curio. I don't think Guardians can be affected by Curios, no? I don't think so. Because it's not like they have, like, actual organs. They have blood, and they have, like, all that normal jazz. But, yeah, in terms of difficulty, that'd be crazy. By the way, I recently learned why Shaguru was in Sunbreak. Was it not just because he's cool? Was there, like, an actual reason? By the way, I do want to ask you guys, what do you think? So, the way that this... So, we already talked about, like, monsters coming back, and I kind of want to slightly move on. So, see, this right here is giving me vibes that this isn't part of the story, but this is like a side thing, like an Amatsu thing. Excuse me. Like an Amatsu thing. Or like a Omega thing, or like a GOG thing, right? Like, this isn't part of the main story, But, like, well, Gog is technically a part of the main story, but you know what I mean, like, right? It's not part of, like, Zoshia and, like, us traveling part of it, right? It's like an after thing. It's like a separate after thing. Do we think Lao Shenlong is a part of the main story, or do we think it's part, or do we think it's a side story? Or, like, a special assignment? I think it's a special assignment. But it's going to be a part of the base game, and not like a title update. Holy fuck. Imagine they're like, look at Lao Shenlong. Anyways, title update 2 is when we're gonna get him. That'd be fucking so bad. Might even be the first quest of Master Rank. The first quest of Master Rank? You do realize that's like the first quest of everything. If this guy is the first quest of Master Rank, that would be crazy. Was Safi in base Iceborne? That's a good question. I don't think so, but maybe. Shaguro only lives in Heaven's Mount, and there's only one at a time. But it feels that somehow there is a gore about to molt. It will go out of its way to make it into a chaotic. That happened in the Soto. So basically this. Hold on, let me. This is going to take a while for me to like. It's going to take a while for me to like bring up. Just give me one solid second. Give me one solid second. Give me one solid second. You might know what I'm about to bring up. You might know what I'm about to bring up. You might. You might know what I'm about to bring. You might know what I'm about to bring up. Okay, hold on. I gotta find this now. I think it was a part of this video. I think it was this video. Hold on. It's only when one dies another can come to be. That'd be interesting. Hold on. Is it? Damn. Now, okay, I'm low-key, this is becoming way bigger of a side tangent than I wanted it to be. Don't tell me, it's this is becoming like a way bigger side tangent. I gotta find the one, I gotta find it. I thought it was a part of that video, but it maybe wasn't. But I thought it was. I swear it was. Or was it part of... Or was it this one? Oh, no, it was this one. I think it was this one. I think it was this one. I think it's this one. Yeah, it is this one. It is this one. It is this one. It is this one. It would see a variant, her version is she outside the dragon sword or something like that. I love this edit. I love this edit. So basically, is it like this? So a Shaggaroo is like, hold on. There's a gore somewhere? Hold on, there's a gore somewhere? Breathing? And he could become a Shaggaroo? Nah, I can't let that slide. Hold on. Is a chaotic Gore Magala.
Did I just catch you wanting to be shit?
And you wanna know? Did I just catch you having fun? Chaotic Gore Magala.
Did I just catch you wanting to be shit?
And you want? I love that. I love that. Did I just catch you wanting to be shit? God, am I funny or what? Am I funny or what? You know, we'll watch it one more time. We'll watch it one more time, just for the chaotic Gore Magala.
Did I just?
Wait, hold on. Let me like put it like back here. He couldn't properly molt. It's not a performance issue on his part. It's because a Shaggaroo Magala actually interfered with Gore Magala's molting process. Like, straight up, Shaggaroo Magala cucked Gore Magala, and now Gore is a chaotic Gore Magala.
Did I just catch you wanting to be shit?
And you want to know what the worst part of this is? Chaotic Gore Magala can't even take it. That's funny. At least we know what's in the next randomness video. Well, obviously that's going to be in the randomness video. Obviously that is. Basically everything that's after... Every video that's after Monster Hunter randomness will be a part of the randomness, the next randomness video. That's how it works. Thing is that if you don't remember the quest with the gunner lady, that Gore was stronger than usual. So I'm sure Shaggaroo is on its way. Ah, shit, that's crazy. Shaggaroo probably is on its way. It's like, if I catch you wanna be shit. That's true. That's why he was tempered, right? That's why the Gore was tempered. He was tempered, right? He was 9-star tempered Gore, no? By gunner lady, he means Nadia. I know who he's talking about. Gnarly, okay? But I think Shaggaroo is like probably like the number one pick for like an Elder Dragon coming back. Yes or no? Like, is there any other Elder Dragon that makes more sense than Shaggaroo coming back in Ascendance? I think it just makes too much sense for, like, Shaggaroo to come back. Considering we have frenzied monsters in the game. You gotta bring back Shaggaroo. Now, do you want to bring back Chaotic? I don't know. Shaggaroo? You gotta bring back Shaggaroo. Maybe a Fatalis? I pray they don't fucking bring back Fatalis. I pray. Give me Diamorellis. Don't give me Fatalis. I don't want to deal with Fatalis anymore. Smartwell, when he hears Gunner Lady, listen, all I'm saying is, all the women I've ever seen use the bow gun are, whoa, except for the little girl from Rise. But all the adult women and real life women who I've seen use bow guns are all attractive. All the adult women. I shouldn't say that because technically they're I can't be slipping up. That was a close one. Spot on. Boo, no, good say. No, I caught myself. You can't say I was caught lacking. I caught myself, okay? Don't do that. That shit was the wind. But yes. Oh, you know what's so funny? Talking about like girls who use gun. I saw oh, I don't remember her name. Did I ever take a screenshot? I think it was on, I think I saw news and stuff, so I looked up on Reddit to see people's general like thoughts on it. And I think there's this one, I don't know if you would call her a creator, but she's a person who does like rigging for Monster Hunter, like memes and stuff, and she uses light bowgun, and I think that's pretty cool. That wasn't even a bowgun, that was a whole mounted machine gun. Considering when they came out, you almost got put on a list. Everyone thinks I mean, I don't know. Like, Fatality's coming back. I mean, unless you want to assume that, like, one of the Black Dragons comes back to be like, hey, I felt some fuck shit over here. Like a Safijiva-like thing. Because of Zoshia. Because Zoshia technically, like, can, like, come back and stuff, right? But, I don't know. That would be cool. But it's like, if like the Black Dragons never came back before, or maybe they did come back. They didn't, and like Zoshia was like hibernating in a sense, so they didn't actually like fight him. The peace has been successfully disturbed. Out of the sea, Diamond come back. I can't spell the last name. I don't really want Fatalis, maybe Crimson or White, but I don't want Baze. We just had Fatalis. That's what I'm saying. I want Di Morales. Bro sends a disturbance in the force. Maybe. You know, like, we know that's a thing. We know that, like, with Elder Dragons or certain monsters, like, they'll literally feel a disturbance in the force and they respond to it. Or they feel something and they're like, you know, something's up. Something ain't right here. Alatron did. And then when it comes to, like, Teostra, Magdamalo, and Kushala, they felt Allmother become a thing, and they rushed in. They're like, nah, we gotta try to stop this. And obviously, that didn't really work out for them. But still. Dang, what else? What else can I talk about? Loki kind of talked about basically everything I kind of wanted to. Well, everything that comes to Ascendance. I mean, I just yapped 3 hours about Ascendance, to be fair. So it's not like I've only yapped for like 30 minutes. Oh, what wild monsters will get subspecies? Oh yeah, let me look up the wilds list real quick. Let me look up the wilds list. If we're like wild exclusive, so not counting monsters who came back. Okay, quick question. Do we think, not that do we want it to happen, or we don't want it to happen, but do we think it makes sense for the regional apexes to get a subspecies? Not a variant, a subspecies. I think a variant is more likely than a subspecies. Do we think it makes sense for them to become a subspecies? I don't think so. I just know. Variant, yes. Subspecies, no. That's what I'm saying. Again, for you guys who don't maybe understand what subspecies are, they're basically just like, they're born separately. Right? Variants are, it's a base monster, but throughout its life, something happened to it, so now it's different. For example, like a raid owl. If you want like a fire raid owl, like that would mean that like a fire raid owl would have like had to appeared somewhere in the Forbidden Lands, like that. They spent 1,000 years adapting to one specific weather. Yes, so it doesn't really make sense for them to have a subspecies. Now, variant. Who thinks the regional apexes will get a variant? Now, will they get a variant? That's a good question. Would it be good for them to get a variant? Is it a good idea for them to get a variant? I think it's either you give none of them a variant, or you give all of them a variant. I don't want to just see a Jin variant and no other variant for the other 3 regional apexes. It's either all for one, or I'm sorry, it's either all of them or none of them. And the only reason I say that they could become variants is because the Forbidden Lands is low-key changing, or it seems like it's changing. Like, there's some, like, the change is happening. Because that being the case, then variants appearing seems to be more likely. If we go back to subspecies, I think Congalala with Emerald Congalala. I think Copper Blanganga. I think, to be fair, a subspecies Lullaburina would be really cool. So it has like a different flower. Instead of it being like a rose, it's like a different type of flower. And maybe it's like either poison or sleep. Or like a bombardier beetle type shit, like where it's like it's like blast powder. It's like flakes of like very combustible like specks. Do you think we're getting Rajang? We could get Rajang, but I don't like. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't want Rajang, but like we didn't get Rajang in base, which means we could get Rajang in the expansion. I am glad that we didn't get Rajang in base. I'm glad we got a Jarken. Yes, 8-legged Teostra, exactly. They need something to keep up with the elders. I will say that if I swear, Capcom, if you don't give me a regional apex versus an Elder Dragon, or Arkveld versus an Elder Dragon, I will find you. I will find you. And I will do unspeakable things. Like moving every picture frame in your house slightly off. Or heating up your pillow so that it's warm when you go to sleep. I swear. No, don't. They don't deserve that. Bro wants to get a Me Canyon video? Oh, we're for sure getting Arc versus Elder. There's no way that doesn't happen. That's what I'm saying. They have to do it. They have to. Please. Please. I need some power scaling. I need to be fed some more power scaling. I need some more power scaling, please. And also, while you're at it, if you bring back Shagaru, please. Please have Shagaru have a fucking turf war. For the love of God. I don't want to call him. I don't want to put him on fraud watch. But if you bring back Shagaru and you don't give him anything of substance, and he said like, oh yeah, here's Shagaru. He has no monster interactions. I might just have to put him on fraud watch just out of principle. Do we think they're gonna have Arkveld win then? I think it depends. Like, logistically, like, realistically, like, Arkveld tying with, like, a Teostra isn't, like, a bad, isn't, like, you know, it's not, like, a bad thing. But, like, him winning against Teostra does make sense. Shagru absolutely dunking on Arkveld is my dream. Well, again, considering Arkveld can absorb, like, gore, it might not be a good thing for Shagru. They cannot let Elder Dragons lose. That is true. If you're trying to make Elder Dragons seem way stronger, you can't have them lose to original Apex. But, like, see, that's a... That's the thing, right? If you really want to make, like, Elder Dragons seem special, you can't have them keep on tying or losing turf wars. But at the same time, like, the regional Apexes and Arkveld are strong enough to go ban for ban with, like, low-level Elder Dragons. So if, like, they get washed by, like, Kushala, like, it'll make Kushala seem way more impressive, but it also low-key wouldn't make sense. What do you guys think? Cause, like, I don't know. I don't know. Unless you make them fight like Rathalos and stuff and like make them have more, like you give them aura by having them like wash. Like giving Kushala aura by making him like make it rain with Dashiguma, that's cool. But like, tie because the disrespect goes both ways. I know, you gotta make them tie. It's probably the best way. Chill, we've already discussed this. Just because one monster uses element doesn't mean that it's instantly going to win. But I do get what you mean. It is it's a very particular matchup for sure. Elders got washed up in 5th gen. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want them to make them seem bad. It does seem like they want them to seem way more grand than they did in 5th gen and stuff, which I would like. Thing is, Wilds has 0 tie turf wars. All have 1 winner, 1 loser. I don't think they'll get any ties. Are there no ties in Wilds? Is Lalabarino and Dashiguma a tie, or is it... Well, who wins? So Dashiguma always gets paralyzed, and Lalabarino runs away. But... who actually win? Are there no ties? I remember Spider-Man throwing a tank. Okay, I don't know why you just... I'm glad you remember that. They're not 50-50 in Wilds? Okay, so there's no ties in Wilds. Which... well, when I say tie... well, no, there is. Rathalos and Legiacris, no? Well, I guess, Legiacris or Rathalos wins, but considering they both have an outcome where they both could win, I consider it a tie. But I guess, depending on where they are... for the turf war, one does win. And the other does lose. But, like, it's like a weird, like, either one of them could win depending. Okay. Okay, then yeah. Wrath and Laggy is, like, the one exception. Who else? Uthduna wins against him. Oh, who wins against Laggy and Duna. Who went between Legicris and Duna? Dude, wait, do those two have a different outcome? I can't remember. Duna Turf War. Didn't know they had a turf war? Yeah, they have a turf war. Alright, let me see this. Monster Slayer Squad, back at it again with the peak. Let me see this. Oh, you know what? Here, you guys can watch this with me. Why not? With wins. Nursilla and Gypstros is also a conditional win. Interesting. I don't know how much longer the stream is going to go for, but I'm going to be heading out. Have a good stream spot. Okay, bye, King. Bye-bye, King. Damn, fat ass. Damn. Well, who wins? I can't really tell who wins this. That's not the right turf war. Who wins that? Is there another? No, that's with Rathalos. I cannot tell who wins that. Anytime you're having a good day, just remember didn't get into Latria, Almadron Musune Turf War. If I'm having a good mood, to fuck it up, I just need to remember that we never got a Rathalos Serbegios Turf War. Get one with numbers. I'm looking at one now. I can't. Does this one have numbers? No, this one doesn't have numbers. Huh. It's hard to say. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to say. Okay, I just found this random TikTok. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
I'm gonna be the bigger person here.
Oh, you're definitely the bigger person.
No, you definitely are. I got a Coke body figure.
What, a 3 liter?
No.
A 12 pack?
Bro, what was that? That shit's funny. Hold on. Oh, god damn it. Because it's not like actually TikTok, it's like Bing version of the TikTok.
I'm gonna be the bigger person here.
Oh, you're definitely the bigger person.
No, you definitely are. I got a Coke body figure.
What, a 3 liter?
No.
A 12 pack?
Alright, that's funny. Alright, that's funny. Do Steve and Rathalos share a map? They... can you find Rathalos in the Windward Plains? I thought because he was... I guess maybe... I don't remember ever. On that note, Uduna has more health, so when the percentage is the same number, it should be higher. Well, I mean... Okay, out of Duna and Legicris, that just seems like a tie, doesn't it? Like, there doesn't seem to be, like, a clear winner. Like, with others, there could be, like, a clear winner. Like, one runs away, one just, like, absolutely mollywop the other. The Wild Shirley would say yes, but sadly no. Oh. Oh, wait. what's the volume on this? Damn, this is fucking crazy, by the way. Like, look at the size here. Legicris can climb on Uthduna and be on its back. That is crazy work. You don't think you would see that for someone like Legicris. God damn, it's like trying to fight the big back at McDonald's. If they want that, if they want that quarter pounder, you're gonna have to fight tooth and nail. They might just take it from you. Like, that just seems like a deterrent. Does that not seem? That seemed like Legicris was getting overwhelmed. And then, or he was getting overwhelmed, so then he had to pull out his ultimate. But, like, even then, that doesn't, like, put Uthduna on its ass. It just, like, gets him to get off him. He always flees after this? So, is Uthduna the winner here? Which, by the way, can I just say, if Uthduna is the winner here, can I just say, this puts everyone who says that elemental weaknesses are everything in shambles. It puts them in shambles. Uthduna, straight to the bam. Straight there. Straight on the body. Took this and was like, anyways, you done? Elemental weakness, by the way. Like, some people were like, this guy's weak to fire. So, obviously, the guy who's weak to fire is going to lose. Not always the case, brother. The thunder goes to the other side? What do you mean goes to the other side? No, it goes on top of Uthduna. That is true, though. The thunder does come over here. Which is weird. That's weird. But Utduna's on top of him when he does this. So, obviously, he gets hit with thunder. I think this might be, like, a weird, like, error. Because that makes, like, no sense. Unless it's, like, Utduna's face is over here, so the thunder goes over here. Uth has a lot insulated, so it probably didn't affect Uth. Well, again, thunder is still Utduna's, I think, either second or third or first biggest weakness. Elemental weakness. So the fact that Uthduna just ate that shit, it's still impressive. That might be an animation thing. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Even if you say the thunder comes over here, Uthduna does get hit with it while being on top. Uthduna does get hit with it while being on top, so there's still that. So, yeah. Anyways, why did we look this up? I completely forgot what we got on the Uthduna side tangent. I completely forgot why we came on the Uthduna side tangent. I'm completely blanking. Was it because we were talking about 50-50 turf wars? Oh, that's right. I mean, if there are, like, canonical winners, some of them are 100% winners. But then there are some that are like, it seems to be close, or it seems to be a little bit more nuanced. Or not like an outright, like, complete win. But maybe it's, like, still considered a win, you know, kind of thing. Like, apparently, it's considered a tie between Kushala and Nergigante. Although the turf war would make you think not the case. Turf wars and no ties over power scaling. Fish weak to thunder, squid weak to water, Jin weak to fire, Ray weak to ice. Okay, got it. Yeah, I mean, I think well, okay, back to, like, what we were talking about when it comes to, like, monsters and subspecies. I think the regional apexes, either you give all of them a variant, or you give none of them a variant. And I think monsters that could get subspecies are Lullabarina, Congalala. I don't want Copperblangonga, but we might get Copperblangonga. If they could make a subspecies Hirabami, no, subspecies Hirabami doesn't make much sense. Hirabami seems to only be able to live in that one area. Well, no, subspecies Hirabami for the new place, for the new area, that'd be cool. I think that'd be cool. Me personally. Apparently, Emerald Congalala sucks. Well, apparently he stinks. But, you know. Balahara, please do not give Balahara a fucking fire subspecies. If you were to give him a subspecies, make him like, fuck, I don't know, more Fulgurite or something, or make him like ice, or make him like water. Don't make him fucking fire, please, for the love of God. I mean, because who's in it, we're getting Shrouded and Ursula. That would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some that make sense. Like, I think out of all of them, I think Lullabrina is most, out of like the original wild roster, I think Lullabrina getting a subspecies is probably the best one for getting a subspecies. Considering, I think they liked Lullabrina. They actually showed a tempered Lullabrina when you fought Fulgurite and stuff. So, maybe they like Lullabrina more. Spot, do you take Kezu as a confirmation? No. I don't. If it's not literally confirmed, then it's not confirmed. I mean, you could say it's close to confirmation, like a Shagru situation, but I don't see enough of that for Kezu. Balahara getting a Thunder variant subspecies. That'd be cool. But the plushies, lick my nuts about the plushies. I do not care about the plushies. I do not care. But yeah. Now, what monsters do we think could just come back? Obviously, we've already had so many discussions about what monsters we would like to come back, but like, what monsters would fit each locale? Not Elder Dragons, but like normal monsters. Celtis is a good one. Celtis is a good one. I low-key think Malfestio, but that could just be Cope. I also think Quetzalcoatl. I've been wanting Quetzalcoatl to come back for like the longest time. I think Plesioth, Quetzalcoatl, and Celtis. Those are the ones I want. Also Nibblesnarf. Pookie, listen, I like Pookie. Keep him out of here, okay? What about the Saragius plushie? Do you care about that? Of course I care about the Saragius plushie. Because it's Saragius. I don't think Ketchup fits Wild specifically. No, I think either... Okay, if not specifically... like, the Scarlet Forest, but I think maybe Ash Quetzalcoatl being in more like the desert area and more like the flatter areas, I think that could be cool. Why Plesioth? Because one, I want Plesioth back, and two, I want him to turf war with Uthduna, and three, I think he could fit one of the more water areas for the Scarlet Forest, especially when like it floods and then like you see like a big fish. That'd be cool. Was Ash Quetzalcoatl in the desert? No. He wasn't in the desert, but he's more... how do I say? He's more like in the flat areas. Like the very like flat lands. Like just like flat areas. And so I said the like the what do you call it? Windward Plains would be a decent fit because it's flat. But it's not like pure desert. It's not like pure desert, right? But it is flat. There's vegetation and stuff, and it connects to the Scarlet Forest, so, you know. The Plesiath glaze has gotta stop. Boone, I will keep on glazing Plesiath if I want to, okay? He's a cool monster. Another frontier monster? Fuck. Fucking. I don't know which one really makes sense to bring back. I don't even know if it made sense for Espiness to come back, if I'm being honest. But they did bring Espiness back. A Cantor and Eucanlos. They're gonna need a whole new area for them. Like a Jin situation. They're gonna need a whole new area. I love how Getchawacha is like Tobikadachi with a more like aerial subspecies, but with the colors inverted. It is pretty cool, isn't it? It is pretty cool. We need a Chetacarba subspecies, juiced up Ray Fulgur or something. Ooh, a Chetacarba subspecies would be cool. Question, do we have a subspecies or variant for, like, a beginning monster? So, like, we don't have one for Jaggeris, we don't have one for Azuchi, we don't have one for... I guess, technically Celtis, but, like... Snow Bear and Langame? No, I mean, like, first monster you fight. I'm talking about that. But, Zoro monsters are meant to stay weak. Well, they could stay weaker, like weakish. But I think a Chetacarba subspecies could be neat, right? I think it could be neat. Doesn't Gendrome have one? I don't know if that's a subspecies or that's just like a whole different dude, is it not? That's like he's talking about the ice guy. Or no, Gendrome and Velocidrome. He's talking about those guys. Or I think he's talking about those guys. At least I think so. I don't actually know. I can't spell. Are you talking about like the ice? Are you talking about the Velocidrome and then like the ice Velocidrome? Is that who you're talking about? I forgot what his actual name is, but that's not technically a subspecies. I believe that's just like a whole different guy, is it not? Gaiadrome? Is it Gaiadrome? Hold on, I can look this up. I have the list of the monsters right here. Yes, it's Gaiadrome because it's yes, Gaiadrome. Geodrome? Who the fuck? Who the fuck is Geodrome? Iodrome? No, not Iodrome. Iodrome is just someone different. Geodrome is he a fucking subspecies? He's not a subspecies, is he? He's like technically a whole different monster, is he not? Thunderdrome. Ah, yes. We have too many dromes? Well, we low-key kind of do. But I think if we keep the dromes how they are right now, I think they're fine. Water drome? Guys, you're forgetting about... your guys forgetting about dust drome. He's just really dusty. Different dude? That's what I thought. Bring back elemental bull drome? Yeah, no, yeah, we definitely need that. But I think a subspecies Chetacabra could be cool. Cause like, he's not a great, he's not a drome. So I think him getting a subspecies would be, I think it'd be neat. Thoughts? What do you guys think? Or maybe a variant. But variants are almost always, I believe, stronger. So, I don't know. Avatar Drome? I think Chata is fine on his own. Oh no, he's completely fine on his own. But I think it would be neat for him to get one. Because that would be the first in the series, no? Like a first fight monster getting a different version. Again, when I say first monster, I mean like the first monster you fight. Ever. Or would it rather just be its own thing? I think it could be I think it'd be a nice, like, change of pace, right? First time monster ever getting something different. That'd be cool. I don't think he needs it, but I think it'd be cool. I think it's a decent opportunity. No, excuse me. But, like, what? Like, I don't think Blast. He could be, like, a poison frog. Ah, but then that's kind of like Pookie Pookie with the tongue and stuff. Maybe not poison. And then you don't want, like, a ground thing, because then that goes too much on, like, Garangolm. Wasn't Arzuros one? Was Arzuros, like, the first monster you ever fought in a game? In Portable 3, so in Portable 3, he's the first monster you ever fight. And if that is the case, then I guess technically... I don't know, I'm asking... Oh, well, I don't know. I didn't know Gog was the final boss for 4U. You think I'm gonna know something like that? I'm just saying that I think it's a good opportunity to give someone like Tetacabra a subspecies. Or variant. But I think subspecies would be better. Also, I got a message. Give me 1 second. Okay. So we talked about the logos, we talked about Guardians, we talked about the regional apexes, we talked about returning Elder Dragons and monsters, we talked about variants and subspecies. What else is there to talk about? You guys were already kind of giving me your theories and stuff, so we already kind of got that. But you guys could always say more. Ah, yes, bipedal Chentacabra, it's just... What monster? Okay, how about this? Let me ask you guys this. What regular monster, so not an Elder Dragon, not a variant or a subspecies or anything like that, what regular monster do you think just wouldn't make sense to bring into Wilds? Not that maybe he's, like, your least favorite, but, like, you look at this monster, and it's like, bro, what are you doing here? Kind of thing. I think Zamtrios is one of those monsters, very unfortunately. Radobon's a good pick. Nakarkos? Really? You think Nakarkos? Well, I said, okay, maybe I shouldn't say, okay, not including Elder Dragon. I said regular monsters. I said regular monsters. As in no Elder Dragons included either. Nibblesnarf might make sense a little bit. He might just be able to be in the areas like Balahara, but it would definitely be a little bit of a tight fit. But I think he could make sense. Gobol's a good pick. Like, very, like, environmental specific monsters, like the Gyros Gang, like Radobon, makes sense. He'd be redundant with Balahara. Well, no, you could see him as, like a predator who either predates on lone Balaharas, or has, like, a rival turf war kind of thing with Balaharas. Like a, what do you call it? Like a, what do you call it? Like a Legiana. Or not Legiana, I'm sorry. No, not Legiana. Like Astalos and Rathalos. Rakna Kadaki, Narkakuga, Beatodas. Beatodas is a good one. I don't think Beatodas should come back. I just don't think it makes sense. Rakna Kadaki. Rakna could make a little bit more sense, but it's not like the biggest. Like, it's like, I guess if I squint, I could see it kind of thing. Dodo Gamma. Maybe. Maybe. It kind of depends on, like, how you interpret his diet and stuff like that, but maybe. Seregios, I'm so funny. Yeah, Seregios not coming. Yeah, guys, Seregios isn't coming back. It doesn't make sense. Bambaro? Fuck, I don't want Bambaro back. And I don't think it... I think he's too big, and I think his attacks don't make sense. Like, him being a winter monster, but also being, like, a fucking invasive monster, that's so bad. Great Rocky. I could see Rocky coming back. I could see Rocky. Like, if I saw Rocky, I wouldn't think, like, why are you here kind of thing. I wouldn't think that. He go to the new area by spinning Duramboros. Duramboros could make sense. Duramboros is he's all about trees. He's all about eating and munching on trees. It's just that he's a pretty big boy. Like, does it make sense for you to see a Duramboros in the Forbidden Lands? Most likely. But, like, in terms of, like, fighting him and stuff, and him being, like, a very big monster with giant swinging attacks, I don't know. You know? What do you call it? Yeah. Yangaruga? No, I can see Yangaruga being here. Cephadrome? Oh my god. I hate Cephadrome. Yeah, there's definitely monsters that just don't make sense. Rudobon, Gyros, Gobel. Bambaro. Nargacuga I can see coming back, but I just wouldn't want him. Who else? Who else? Gammoth. I really don't want to say Gammoth, but probably Gammoth. Probably Zamtrio too. Zamtrios. Gammoth is just too big. I mean, we could get Gammoth, but if I saw Gammoth in the Ice Shard Cliff, she probably couldn't move like a single inch. She'd be stuck. What's that one water elder dragon? Namiel? Are you talking about like the jellyfish, deep sea, lightning, water elder dragon? Boot, I haven't seen you spell a single name right. Like the one that's only in water. Oh, Sedeus. Or are you talking about like Nakarkos? Hot egg, Bro, that's not how you say Celtes. Siltes, Queen is better than Gammoth. Now hold on now. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Palumu? Palumu. I would probably say Palumu doesn't make sense. Oh, did I ever mention this? I think I mentioned this to Viper off stream. To an hour, this is funny. I think I mentioned this on stream, or I think I mentioned this to Viper, but this is not going to be a long stream. I have a lot of things to do today, and to get done with work and stuff. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So I can't stay for like 6 hours. We might just be going for like another 30 minutes or so. Because as much as I can talk about Ascendance, we really don't have a lot of information. We already did kind of talk about like a lot of stuff. Vesboy Queen? Or Vesboy Queen? I would like Vesboy Queen. I have yet to fight Vesboy Queen. I think if they did Vesboy Queen like how they did Lala Barina, as in like just like a fun like small monster fight, I think that'd be cool. Like seeing the Vesboids around the Vesboid Queen pop when I shoot it with my bow gun, that's a cool thought. Tetsucabra for Ascendance? Would Tetsucabra make sense in the Scarlet Forest? Where does Berserk, is it Berserk Tetsucabra? I forgot what he's called, but, like, I'm not sure. Vesboid Queen has to be underwhelming? Nah, surely it wouldn't be. He can't spell but speaks the truth. No spot, it's pronounced salt teas. Duh. Oh, okay. I can't wait for Gamets to come back and be a bum. Viper, don't even put that energy out there. Tetsu goes to many places with caves from volcanoes to ice. So could he be in Wyveria? The only real cave places are the Ice Shard Cliffs, but I don't think he would be in the Ice Shard Cliffs. I don't know about that. It would be the basin. Oh, the basin. Oh, is it too hot? Well, no, he also is in volcano. Oh, yeah, the basin then. I guess it would just be weird to see him in the basin because, like, he doesn't seem like the kind of monster who, like, fits the basin. But you could probably see him in the basin. The oil well basin. The volcano map. Bing Ambrose as a natural deterrent to Vesboy Queen. Ah, yes, the inside joke of Durambrose officially being the best exterminator for Ultros and Vespoids and Hornetars and all of those guys. With his massive tail, he absolutely pulverizes these insects. I don't see Somnicanth. I also don't see Somnicanth. That's a good one. I do not see Somnicanth. Actually, I don't see a lot of Rise monsters, but you'll hear more about that when a certain video comes out. It sucks how limiting the Ice Shard Cliffs are. It really does. It really does. Like, I don't even see Taito Najarala coming back. Subtle plug. Tetranadon will fit. What Tetra? Huh? In the like more shallow areas of the Scarlet Forest, I could see Tetranadon. Yeah, I could. You just really bad cough. You get that checked? Don't worry, I will. I can see Gossarag coming back. Lunagator or Gossarag are like a big maybe, like what if? But like I guess I do, like if I were to see Gossarag or Lunagaron in the Yarshard Cliffs, I guess I wouldn't like go, bro, what are you doing here, I guess? But it's like it's like like if I squint I can see them there. It'd be so funny if the trailer this week instantly disproves that. Disproves what? Gossarag? Gossarag or like certain monsters we're talking about? Let's see here. Rise monsters. Oh, it would be really nice if this video I don't want Viper, please. You just brought that up. And I thought about that when I was first making it. And I didn't think it was ever going to be like a possibility. But it's like, Viper, if this turns out to be true, Brother. Brother! That's like an entire video down the drain. Garen Golem, I could nah. I could kinda see Garen Golem, but not really. But I could kinda. Video instantly outdated speedrun? Don't say that. Don't say that, fucking Francisco. Don't say that. It'd be funny to still post it though. It would be, but like, bro. Cause I'm so passionate in the video. I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. And then fucking like the next Wild Ascendance trailer comes out, and it's like, guys, coming back to Ascendance. Almadron, it's like, brother. Oh my god. Oh my god. But, yeah. Guys, give me one moment. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom. Give me un momento. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Give me 1 sec. No, okay, well, I will ask here before when as I'm going to the bathroom and stuff. Let me ask you a question. You guys can talk about this. Do we think we will get a rare species of a monster who was first introduced to wilds, like a raid owl or something? Not specifically saying raid owl, but like a monster that was introduced in wilds. Do you think we could get a rare species of them in Ascendance? Here, I'll have you guys discuss that while I go to the bathroom. Ay, sorry about that. I had to fight a Rathalos. That motherfucker would not let go of my goddamn hand towel. Bro's pissing. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't piss. I go took a shit. Yeah. I told you guys that like with the coffee and the protein shake, I mean that just stuff just like went right through me. I haven't had anything solid to eat either in like a good, well, I didn't really have anything solid to eat like yesterday lunch. So, yeah, that stuff just went right through me. But bro went to brown man. What do I gotta say? So what do we think? Do we think I could read back, but I just kind of want to see like you guys saying yes or no or something when it comes to like rare species coming as Wild's exclusive monster coming as a rare species in Ascendance. What do we think? I don't think there's a specific one that would be cool. Rare species are a flagship only thing. Oh, okay, so Seregio's upscale. Got it. Seregio's just needs it just needs something, man. It needs something. We are willing to give Barioth, Frostfang Barioth, which, don't get me wrong, really cool. I love Frostfang Barioth, and I really do like Barioth in general. Give Seregios something. Give him something. Because I want end game Seregios armor and weapons. Ahem, says Silverhead Nakatree. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. What's your idea for rare species Seregios then? I think we had an idea. We talked about it like a while ago in like a different stream, and I can't even remember. But I don't even have an idea. I just want it to be cool and unique. Or at least a new way to implement something. Like how I said with the Thunder monsters. All Thunder monsters use the Thunder element. But they all use it differently. And even if some of them use it somewhat in a same way, their way of using it or how they generate it and stuff like that is different. So, like, I just want it to be at least like that. Alright, is there anything else we could talk about when it comes to Ascendant? I'm not gonna lie, I spent like 4 hours. We spent 4 hours talking about Ascendant. And I'm just trying to think. Again, we only have the reveal trailer to go off of. It's not like when we get like a bunch of more stuff. Like obviously when we have more trailers and stuff, we'll have more to talk about. But will you stream for Gamescom live or after on Wednesday? I mean, I'll probably stream on Wednesday, but I don't think I'm going to be streaming Gamescom or Gamescom. Real talk will be tomorrow after trailer. The first trailer is going to be like the big stepping stone. Because we'll get like either we'll get more announcements and we'll get like a bigger picture, or we'll get like new looks at certain weapons and other stuff. What if they air a new trailer there? Well, then they'll air out a new trailer there. If they air out a new trailer, they'll air it out, or they'll upload it as a video, like within 12 hours, I'm pretty sure. So I'll just react to the new video. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Invasive Seregios. Invasive Seregios was cool. I don't know if I would call it rare species, but it was cool. Bro, come on, it's Gamescom. You sure you don't want to live react if it happens? I mean, fine, I'll live react when it's like Wild's coming up. Do we know? Well, do we know that Wild's is even going to be on? Or is it like they've always had it, so it should be? No? Bro, I don't want to fucking live react to the lives thing for games I do not care, like, about. I mean, I'm not saying I don't care about any of the games, or, like, I don't like them, but it's like, I don't, like, I'm not trying to just, like, go, like, it's like, and in this game, you'll have this. Whoa! What? Literally don't care. But we know Monster Hunter will be there? Oh, okay. It's weird Steve lost his invader status. Well, Steve was never, like, a true invader, no? It's just that he became an invader because of certain events. My question was more if you'll react live once they post the video. Oh, yeah, well, I'll give my first, like, look at it. I won't, like, pre-watch it or anything. So what have we come up with? What do you mean, what have we come up with? Also, hello, Bracky. Oh, are you saying, like, theories and predictions and whatnot? If you're saying that, then I'm saying that I'm predicting that, Arkveld will have a new form, and it could be because of the Dragon Torch. I'm also saying that I'm also predicting that the Guardian monsters are adapting and evolving in a way. I'm also saying that I think there will be a new Lalabriana subspecies. And I'm also saying that... Well, it's not really prediction. I mean, it's a prediction, but everyone has this prediction that Shagru's coming back. Zuu rare species? I'm not gonna lie, I don't fucking... Like, I really do like Zuu, but it's like, I don't like him enough to the point where I'm like, yeah, give him a rare species. Look, not to be rude, but almost every single Monster Hunter creator will be reacting to Gamescom. You being the only one that isn't makes me... you being the only one that isn't makes me not want to tune in on the stream on Wednesday. Well, then you don't have to tune in on Wednesday. But it's just that simple. I do what I fucking want to do. If I do not care about the Gamescom, because this is the first time I'm ever hearing about it, then I don't fucking care about it. Now, if you guys message me during Gamescom and I check it out live because you're like, Spot, they're about to announce something for like Wild, or they're talking about Monster Hunter, then I'll tap in. But I'm not going to be waiting potentially fucking hours, or an hour even, for something that may not even happen. I'm just not. Every content creator, every Monster Hunter creator will be reacting to it. Cool. Do not care. And Gnarly, you could just do what you've done before. Or was it Volcano who did it? Where it's like, you have me on the on like 2 different screens. You'll have me and someone else on a different screen. Are you going to have another freak out like what happened with Crystal Beard? Are you talking about if Zoo gets a fucking rare species? Low-key. But not as big as a freak out or a crash out, but like I'm not gonna be happy. But yeah. And Gnarly, I understand, Gnarly. I get it. It's like, man, it's like this one content creator I like isn't going to be doing the thing that a lot of other content creators are doing. And it makes me feel sad because I'm curious on his thoughts about this thing, like I'm curious about other content creators' thoughts on this thing. But it's not that I wouldn't react to a trailer, like a wild trailer. Of course I would. It's not even that I wouldn't react to it potentially live. But it's like, am I just going to sit through stuff that I do not care about for potentially a wild trailer? No. If you guys lock in and you really tell me, like, Spottable, this is happening right now, then I'll hit record and we'll react to it live. But, like, just because other fucking creators are doing it doesn't mean I have to. And unfortunately, if that means you won't watch, then that's unfortunate. But, you know, then I guess you just don't watch. What's your honest opinions on Kushala and our mountain god returning in Ascendance? I really like Kushala. I think he's awesome. Also, hello, Moon. I never said hi to you. Hello, Moon. Welcome in. But I think Kushala is an amazing pick for Ascendance because if you want to make Elder Dragons feel big and bad again, then picking like the Elder Dragon, arguably the Elder Dragon. Yes, he wasn't the first one, or one of the first, but he's like, when everyone thinks about an Elder Dragon, you usually think about Kushala, or one of the Elder Dragon trio. I think he's a great pick for wanting to like elevate like the presentation of Elder Dragons, considering in Gen 5 they were kind of being slapped around a bit, and other like low elder dragons were being kind of slapped around a bit. So I think it's great. And when it comes to Lao Shenlong, I think it's cool. I just hope they handled the fight well. And I'm very curious on his armor. I don't think I've ever seen Lao Shenlong's armor. But it's also like, why would I have ever like actually seen his armor if like I don't like look at the games and I don't look at like the game he was in and stuff like that. There wouldn't be really a reason for me to see his armor. But it's cool. I'm not gonna see it now. I want to get surprised, so I'm not gonna look it up. But yeah. If Crimson Fatalis did come to a wild, how would he work? That's a good question, because Crimson Fatalis is a variant. So that means he would have to... So the Crimson Fatalis would have just had to have been another Fatalis that we never knew about. Which, to be fair, it's not like we... It's like Fatalis is already a very rare animal. So it's not like we never... Like, there can't be multiple. But... Actually, there is multiple Fatalises. That's confirmed. There are multiple Fatalises. But, I don't know. How would he work? I don't know. Never fought him. But I think you would need him to fight differently than Zoshia. Acting like Gamescom is old E3 for him. Do you see a Cantor coming back without Eucanlos? No. I think they would be like a pair thing. I think it'd be like a Raging Brachydios and a Fierce Rajang thing. I think it'd be like a pair thing. They'd come both at the same time. It's not confirmed that there are multiple Fatalises. Well, there are. Are there not? The World Fatalis, like World Fatalis, I'm sorry, Iceborne Fatalis is not the same one as the Monster Hunter 1 and Crimson Fatalis, those two. It's not the same. So there's two. There was at least two. So there's multiple. Unless you say multiple is more than two, as in like 3 and up, then I guess. A Cantor was introduced before Eucanlos. Even if that is true, just how, like, tightly knit they both are, you would probably, now that they are now, you would probably need both of them to come at the same time. I find it BS that a Cantor and Eucanlos haven't returned, yet Wilds would have been perfect. Well, Wilds could still be perfect. You remember, Wilds, there's Wilds, there's the base game, and then there's the expansion of the base game. So, but the expansion is still part of Wilds. So we could get the Wyvern Gods in Wilds, but only through the expansion. Anyways. My back. No, I meant Wilds is, at least to me, a perfect area to include the Wyvern Gods. Oh. Well, yeah. I think having the Wyvern Gods in the Forbidden Lands just is probably, like, prime place. Other than, like, the Elder's Recess and other, like, specific places. But, like, the Forbidden Lands as a whole, it's, like, area that we've never gone to. So, seeing the Wyvern Gods here would low-key make sense. Or, if we don't get a Cancer and Eucanlos, but we get the theoretical third Wyvern God, that would be cool. I'd be actually completely fine with that. In, like, an official way, we'll get, like, the third Wyvern God. I don't know if Crimson is, like, confirmed to exist. So, Crimson fucking exists. All the monsters in Monster Hunter that we see exist, no? Well, again, like, in the mainline series, they exist. Who's the third Wyvern God? It's the Black God, the Red God, and the White God? Right? Is that not it? And I believe the Black God and the White God is a Cantor and Eucanlos, and the White God is, or I'm sorry, the Red God is the third one, I'm pretty sure. All 3 Fatalises are different interpretations of the same legend. I'm sorry, well, okay, I'm not saying that you're entirely wrong, but it's like, that just means that White Fatalis and Crimson just don't exist, which, considering, again, Zoshia literally gives us moves from, Crimson and White Fatalis, I'm pretty sure they do exist. Unless you say that, again, it's like trying to mutate and, like, evolve Fatalis scales to then make them like that. But then that would still mean that they could, like, regular Crimson could, or regular Fatalis could eventually turn into those guys, which leads to the idea that they can theoretically exist, even if maybe they didn't? I'm not saying they don't exist, but rather they're one and only. Well, then that does mean that there are different ones. I gotta go back to work now. Bye. Okay, bye, Brecky. But then that means there's different ones. Because you can't, like, that, but then that would mean that, like, Crimson or White Fatalis reverted back into regular Fatalis in Iceborne. Oh, hello, Plop. What are we talking about? We were talking about, like, Fatalis and stuff. We were also talking about the Wyvern Gods. But yeah, I'm not sure there's too much else to talk about. I'm not sure there's too much else to talk about. Let's see. What else could we talk about for Ascendance? So we talked about Elder Dragons. We talked about the logo. We talked about all the logos, basically. We talked about the locales. Regional apexes. We talked about Arkveld. We talked about Zoshia. Well, actually, we didn't actually talk about Zoshia that much. We more like mentioned him. We talked about Guardians. We Talks about the new location, subspecies variants, elder dragons. I guess we didn't talk about the new map, like, actually that much, now thinking about it. There's always something that bugged me in the Ascendance trailer. How did the Guardians get into the new area? Actually, you know what's so funny, Moon? We actually talked about that in the beginning. We said that either they're adapting and they climbed from, like, below to get onto into the floating islands, or there are pods, aka cocoons, on the islands, and they simply hatched on the island. We always get 2 maps. What do you think will be the second one? Do we always get 2 maps? What did we get? I mean, there's the Citadel, and then I guess you got the place where we fight Geismagorm. And then I also guess we got the place where we fight Lucin or Kuga and the Metal Rats and stuff. Jungle. Oh, I completely forgot about this. I completely forgot about the jungle. That's true. That's a good question. I'm not sure. That's a really good question. So we'll get the Skylands and we'll probably get something else. In the trailer, we are ascending to a new area, and then we have to fight the Guardians also at the new location. Yeah, so that's what I just said, like, before. Either they're adapting and they're going to the island, or by climbing, like, the big strands that are connecting the islands to the ground, or there were cocoons on the islands, and they simply hatched from the cocoons that are on the island. Islands. Islands. Let me turn on the... Let me turn on my issue. I know it was necessary, but does anyone else find it unfair that while Arkveld managed to break its chain, Zoshia couldn't and had to be put down? Well, we still put down Arkveld. He put down Guardian Arkveld. And we technically did go around, I mean, we did find... I don't know, do we canonically kill a parent Arkveld? Or is it more just like an optional quest and stuff? So we did, like, kill him, but it's not, like, a part of it. Actually, we killed Arkveld and not Zoshia. So, well, yeah, Zoshia is technically not dead. Because we thought we killed him in the first, in low rank, but then he comes back. So, Zoshia is actually not dead. Which we might legitimately get a Xenojiva thing again. Although we did kill Xenojiva, but you know what I mean. Like, we'll see him again. Another ice map? Bro, we can't have 2 ice maps now. Well, actually, no, we never had an ice map in World. We got an ice map in Iceborne. No, duh. Actually, that's so funny. We didn't get an ice map in base World. That's so funny. It's like we got 2 unique... We actually got 3 unique maps. Rotten Vale, Core Highlands, and the Elder's Recess. Before we just got, like, an ice map. That's so funny, actually. Monster Hunter 4 didn't have a desert? Oh, that's funny. Let's see here. That was the 4U map. Oh, Spot, do you prefer an ice map or a volcanic map? Just asking. I think I prefer ice maps. Volcanic, like, volcano maps just, like, they just feel too samey. And with ice maps, you can have, like, you can either have, like caves, you can have, like, mountains, you could have either lava or, like, different area. I don't know, I know you could have the same thing with ice maps, but, like, I'm sorry, I know you could have the same thing with, like, volcano maps, but, like, I just think ice maps have a little bit more sauce. Like, visually, they don't have, like, the most going on for them compared to, like, a lava map, but, like, I just like them more. By the way, you can see all the weather machines in the new area. That's cool. Where? So do you think we can have multiple inclemencies? Maybe. Perhaps. what do you call it? I think we are good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Is there anything else that you guys kind of want to talk about real quick? Because, I mean, like, there's no, like, specific time restraint. But it's more like, I'm not sure what else to talk about for Ascendance. Again, we only have the reveal trailer. That's it. I wonder what the storm looks like up there. Clouds all around. That would be pretty cool. Because are we above the cloud? Well, we are above some clouds, but are we above other clouds? No, there are clouds above the place, yeah. Oh, wait. Never mind. I thought I saw something new. Never mind. We talk about the new flocking mechanics we see with the new monsters in the reveal trailer. Well, that's not really... It's just more like a synchronized, aspect of the, like, pack mechanic. Dashiguma, Hirabamis, and all of those guys. Yankakus. Like, it's just the same as them. It's just that these guys have, like, a special attack. When you talk flagship, we just don't have any information. Like, the flagship... It's like when we saw the reveal trailer for Wilds for the first time, I could talk about the flagship because of the thing, but it's like we get no new... We got, like, no real new things for this reveal trailer. I mean, it could be a flagship that's related to the islands, or something that is here because of the islands. So it could be like a flying wyvern. It could be an elder dragon. I don't know. It's like, I just don't really have much to talk about with the flagship. Again, it's the reveal trailer. To be honest, the volcanic maps are unbearable because the volcano monsters... the volcano monsters, but a snow map has fire, music, monsters, so it's basically like two opposites. Yeah. I mean, the islands will have an apex. Well, the islands will have an apex, but is that the flagship? I don't know. You know? I don't know. I mean, we thought Raid Out was the flagship, or like, at least a lot of people thought Raid Out was the flagship. With Wilds. It turns out he wasn't. So we just don't know. So we just don't know. Elder Dragon or Bird Wyvern? Bird Wyvern would be so fucking funny. It's most likely going to be either Elder Dragon level monster or an Elder Dragon. Baked potatoes versus mashed? Mashed. Although I don't like runny mashed potatoes. I don't like it basically being like soup or liquid. Like, it's got to have some firmness. Like, good mashed potatoes, everyone knows this. Good mashed potatoes has little bits of the actual potato in it. Like, little bits. Of course, they're not hard. But, like, little bits that, like, when you, like, bite into them, they just instantly, like, get crushed. We have no bird flagships. Do we have any fanged beast flagship? Oh, I guess Gammoth. Because she's, like, part of the 3 fucking flagships for generations. Do we have any Piscine Wyvern flagships? Or Snake Wyvern Snake Monster flagships? No? I mean, I get, like, you know? What if it's, like, a Wind Serpent that's not an Elder Dragon? But, like, it coils around, like, the spires and the top parts of, like, the castles and shit in the sky. And he uses, like, it's like a Hirabami, basically. Basically a Hirabami. But, like, apex and flagship. And cool. The Great Ramon, bro. That'd be funny. We got something similar to Jin. I guess it might be too similar to, like, the Storm Dragons, the Jin, and Hirabami. Maybe it'd be too similar. I don't know. It's most likely going to be an Elder Dragon. It's most likely going to be an Elder Dragon. Even a crab, who knows? I mean, who knows? Oh, if we're talking about bird wyverns, anyone else wondering if they might make a new apex bird wyvern? I don't think we have an apex bird wyvern. I wouldn't consider Yangaruga as like an apex monster. Like, and no, I do not count deviants. New black dragons would be fun. A new black dragon could be fun, like a fourth one. But, are Jin and Hirobami the only ice leviathans, not counting Glacial Agnactor? That's crazy. Ice leviathan. I believe so. If we're not counting Glacial Agnactor, yeah, no. Aurora Sumnacamp doesn't exist. I thought you were just talking about like base monsters. I didn't know, because you were saying Glacial Agnactor doesn't count. So I was assuming you were just talking about like base monsters. It's not that bad. It's pretty ass. Its armor's pretty decent. I love Aurora Sumnacanth. Well, I like Aurora Sumnacanth specifically, but like Sumnacanth high or master rank belt, I love. But, yeah. I just don't have enough information. I mean, we're almost talking for like 5 hours now on like pure speculation. Obviously, we have more with the reveal trailer than we did have before the reveal trailer. But, like, I don't know. What does Aurora Sumnacanth... What does have Aurora Sumnacanth that makes it a Sumnacanth other than looking like a very depressed one? It's a freaky fish. It's not really a fish. I know it's not a fish. Shut up. It's a freaky fish. And he thinks he has aura, but he actually doesn't. Like regular Sumnacanth. They both think they have aura, but they don't. Okay. What do we think about GTA leaks? I could not care. I could not care. I just don't care. I've never cared about GTA like that. I've just never cared like that. You don't even find it funny? Funny in the sense that it's getting leaked? No, there's nothing particularly funny about that. I'm not saying it's serious, but like I don't find I don't find myself woohoo giggling about it. I guess I just don't care about it. I'm just trying to look. I think we're good. I think we are good for today. So I'm trying to think. Like we could go more into it, but it's already about to be 6, and I gotta do other stuff too. I did start this stream a bit later, which is unfortunate, but you know, like 5 hours, about 5 hours of talking about like stuff before the next trailer comes out. You know what I'm saying? Good. It's good. It's good. It's good. But, so I have an idea. Give a Ebony Dobron the paralysis and effluvium effect and give it 150% health and speed and cut the time to kill to 50 minutes. Did I cook? I don't fucking... Yeah, you cooked something. You cooked something, plop. Did you cook? Is it real? Is it good? Is it scrumptious? I don't know about that. But did you cook something? You cooked something, alright. Hold on. There is something. Hold on. If we are going to be winding down, obviously you guys can still talk about things. You can ask me stuff. But hello, Atomic. Hello, Atomic. But there is something I do want to look up. So if you guys do stay in the stream for a little bit longer, I would really appreciate that. Because I want to test something. Are you willing to react to something? It depends on what you're wanting me to react. If it's like 8 minutes or something, yeah, I can react to it. But if it's not, if it's like 30 minutes, probably not. Hello, Ick. How are you? I do want to ask you guys a question. Just a little bit of a not like a brain teaser, but a little bit of something to like, you know, have a little bit of discussion. Excuse me. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Do you think there will be a village or native people or basically a civilization of some kind? Like we have the Woodwoods in the Scarlet Forest, right? Do we think we'll have something like that in the Sky Island? Whether it's real people, whether it's a legitimate village, whether it's just like natives of some kind. Do we think we'll see something like that? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just looking at something here. I hope there are Artians out there. Like Artian weapons? But like Artian? Oh, Artian weapons, which is like the lost. It's because it's Artian weapons. But it's like Artian as in like the actual like people and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. I think it's going to be like stuff left behind. That's very likely what's actually going to be. But I don't know. It'd be cool if it's like a subgroup of like you know how like Jakalakas have like different areas with like different types of tribes. It's like Jakalaka kind of stuff like Woodwoods who lived up there. That'd be good. Woodwood. Artians are automatons made by the ancients. Oh, they're automatons. Automations. Automatons. Automatons. They look like the Archean armor you can make. Oh, that's cool. Clankers. I don't know, but we barely know how the monster survived, so a whole village gotta make sense. Maybe. Hey, we could say clankers. You can't say that though. You could say clanka. Robots. Androids. Cyborgs. Sorry, I'm just like looking up something. Sorry. Transformers? That's funny. That's actually funny. Decepticons! Oh, let me try something here. Let me try something real quick. Let me try something real quick. Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay. Audience, roll out! I wish they would add, like, wild monsters with artisan armor on them. It boosts them by 25%. That sounds like some Minecraft shit. I don't know about that. Hello, Logan. No way the stream is still going. Yes, but we're kind of winding down a bit. We're kind of winding down a bit. You know? We're kind of winding down a bit. So. But I'm going to be able to try something. Also, Boone, are you still here? Boone, do you know if Dweeby's alive? Oh, or not Dweeby, I'm sorry. Mari's alive? Actually, you know what? I don't even know what I'm asking for. Boone. I could just check myself. Mari is not live. Yo, Spot, I have World, Rise, and Wilds. Finally, W. It's great to hear that. Now there's a difference between Clanker and Clanka. There's 100% a difference. There's 100% a difference. Like who would you like? Chappie. You would call Chappie. You would call Chappie a Clanka. But like you would probably call someone like General Grievous as like a Clanker. Oh, hello Volcano, how are you? Stream still going? Yep, stream's still going a little bit. Chappie is crazy, yeah, but Chappie's just a little baby. Do Do you have Iceborne Sunbreak? Yes, I have World Iceborne Rise Sunbreak. Yes. How willing are you to react to the first 8 minutes of a 40-minute vid? It depends. What do you got for me? What do you got for me, eh? Eh? What do you got for me? Also, I gotta eat something like... I gotta eat some, like, physical food. Like, I gotta eat something... I got some chicken and mashed potatoes down, like, down under, you know what I'm saying? Like, down with where my fridge is at. But... you know what I'm saying? Robotic life. Any robotic life form is getting called a filthy ton skin oil blooded rust bucket click. Damn. Not you, Spot Logan. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I got Iceborne. Oh, okay, he's just saying yes. I got you, reptiles. What kind of reptiles? Can you change the music to today's theme, please, Spot? No. Sorry. If you're talking about the just chilling screen, no. Also, turn up the just chilling screen music just ever so slightly. Check a general? Okay, I'll check a general. Okay, I'll check a general. Let me check a general. Oh, that video. I really reacted to it. My birthday is October. When? Oh, I didn't react to it live. I reacted to it like a bit after it came out. I also watched someone else's reaction to it. Pretty fun. Pretty fun video. I'm getting an e-bike. Cool. But it is officially 5 hours. It's officially 5 hours of the stream. The stream is going for 5 hours. Normally, the stream would go on for 4 hours and then I would stop. But because I like you guys so much, I gave you a free extra hour. Free of charge. But I think we got basically most of what we wanted to talk about. I think we got most of what we wanted to talk about. Is there anything else that anyone wants to bring up? Because again, I'll talk for another like 5-10 minutes or so, you know, talk about a little something. But I think we got a majority of like the discussion, the stuff, without just being like, yeah, I think it's just gonna be like this. Why do you think it's gonna be like that? I don't know. I just kinda think it would be. It's like, alright. Okay, I got another one. It's 14 minutes about worms. No, I know. Is it the worm tier list or something? No. So next stream will be about how wrong we... yes. Yes, next stream will be about how wrong we are. Was Dalmadur mentioned in this stream at all? I've been listening to my podcast. No. No, Dalmadur was not mentioned at all. I'm sorry. Well, he was mentioned, but it wasn't like we talked about him. I'm sorry you've been yapping this long. Well, I want you to keep in mind, I'm the king of yapping. I'm very fluent in Japanese. Do you think Elder Dragon level monsters can be guardians since they're on the same level as elders and elders can't be copied? Well, guardians are not on the same level as elders. And if you did think that they are, then that answers your question that Elder Dragon level monsters can be guardians. But no. Well, I mean, yes. To answer your question, yes, because Arkveld is a guardian monster. So, yes. Yeah. Weak one probably. There's also the bird one. Federal crime level of nonsense. Salvador would make sense. It's a bunch of 4 to 4U characters are in Wilds. Just because the characters are doesn't mean that the fucking monsters will be. But, hey, who knows? It'd be cool. I didn't say it didn't make sense. I just said we didn't talk about them. Volcano, fucking chill, alright? No, can Elder Dragon level monsters be Guardians? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see why there couldn't be, like, a Rajang Guardian. I don't see why there couldn't be, like, a Magna Malo Guardian. I don't see why not. Yeah, yeah. Yes, I believe so. Okie doke. Is that it? I think that's it. What if there's a Guardian Apex? Would it be the same level as the Elder Dragon level? Well, when you say Apex, are you talking about a Guardian Regional Apex? A Guardian... Well, there can't be a Guardian Frenzied monster. That just doesn't really make much sense. Or are you saying like a Guardian like a Guardian like Astalos or something? I would not chill about Dalmadur. I will sacrifice a small town in Minecraft for him to return. Okay, bro. Guardians can be frenzied? How? How can they be frenzied if they don't have an immune system? Or are you saying because the Dragon Torch getting laced, the Dragon Torch got frenzied? Yeah. Well, it's not like they are frenzied. It's just like they have like symptoms. But it's not like they become a frenzied monster, like how Frenzy Nursilla is a thing. You know, it's not like one-to-one. But I guess the frenzy virus can still affect them, but not in like a regular way. Like how they would affect normal monsters. My favorite monster video is 7 hours, 20 minutes, and 9 seconds long. God damn. Guardians are still organic and all. Yeah, but they don't, you know, they're not like the same. They are organic, but they're not like the same. They're not a clinker. But they still are. They're like a, what do you call it? They're like a, is it like Cyborg or is it it's like Cyborg, right? It would be closer, to call them a cyborg than an android, I believe. I think. They just eat milk instead of meat, but don't get laid because they have no organs. But they have organs and blood. Do they have organs? I didn't think they had organs. Or I didn't think they had, like, normal organs. I thought they just had, like, the organ or something to drain milk and stuff like that. If Guardians can be frenzied, they have organs? Where do we see they have organs, huh? Where do we see that they have organs, huh, Mr. Huh? If Guardians can be frenzied, imagine Guardian Apex Risen okay, Monster Hunter fighting tournament. Guardians are flesh puppets. They got a brain, but nobody's home. They're the exact same, but blue instead of red. I wouldn't call them exact same. I wouldn't call them the exact same. But the digestive tract in generals are messed up. That's about as different as it gets. Like, are you saying that, like, Guardians are basically Rathalos, but Azure Rathalos? No. It's not just like a color reshape. It's not. I stated pretty clearly that all orifices on the Guardians are entrophied, aka non-functioning, and scarred off, so it's reasonable to suspect that the organs are that way as well. Does Arkfeld poop Mr. Detectives? I don't know. Guardians are mostly clones. Well, Guardians are clones. They're basically clones. Yes. Okay. I think we're gonna end it here. Talked a little bit more. Good. We'll continue this conversation maybe, after the trailer or on Wednesday, which is the next time I'm gonna be streaming. But that's gonna be it. Spot tier list of how good monsters would be as pets, assuming they won't tear you apart if all your commands. That's a whole tier list, but I guess. It's not a bad idea, but yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try something new. First ever in the stream. I didn't know this was a thing. Apparently it was. Hold on, don't leave yet. Because I'm actually going to redirect you guys. I'm gonna redirect you guys to someone else's stream. As in, once I end stream, you guys should go to someone else's stream. Like a raid in Twitch, but it's on YouTube. Hey, Viper being a member for 10 months? Good lord! Has it really been 10 months? Good heavens. Good heavens. I still remember when I was like, okay, I have everything set up. I have everything set up for when I go live for the first time ever. That's crazy. But, yes, I'm going to redirect you guys. And you guys should be redirected. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for watching. I gotta do some more work and stuff like that. Send the link. Well, I should be able to just, I mean, here, I can send you the link to, the person's channel. In case this doesn't work. I'll send you the link. I'll put the link in the description below. If you want to see the link, you're going to have to, what do you call it? You're gonna have to refresh the page in case it doesn't work. Fun convo and good observations to let sit. Yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys on Wednesday, where I'm probably going to play Minecraft, go on the hardcore Minecraft world, and probably, maybe, if you guys let me know on Wednesday about the Monster Hunter thing, I maybe will react to it live. But that's not going to be like all of what the stream will be. Yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming out. And hopefully this redirect thing works. Let me know, like, if you're in the Discord, let me know if it did or didn't work when I end stream. Like, you should be going to this person's, like, again, you should be redirected. I have it saved, I have the setting and all that. So, let's test it out. And of course, I shouldn't have to say this, but, you know, I will say it anyways. Guys, please be respectful in other people's streams. I'm not saying that you're not. I know you guys will be, but just saying, be respectful. Just because you could say certain things or act a certain way in my stream doesn't mean you can act it in another person's stream. So just be considerate. Alright? Putting that warning out right now. But, yeah. I'll see you guys on this person's stream. Take care. Bye-bye. Again, thank you so much for coming out. Let's see if any of my predictions or whatever will come true. Or if I'm just going to get fucking railed in the ass and be like, no, stupid. All your predictions were wrong. Hopefully that's not the case. Alright. Bye, guys. Stay safe.